That's what I'm thinking.
That candle triggered you in LMD?
Yeah.
Yeah, but we're getting that support off of that 200, but I guess it's moving. Can't do nothing about it.
Yeah, nah, I'm back out though.
Shit, didn't break the previous candle yet. You don't trust it?
Nope.
Yeah, we got that 24 level, which was my 2R on that trade. I didn't take that last run out again. I'm just gonna give it to the 200 and let that shit go with God.
Yeah, I'm gonna wait on the market to open now.
Oh shit, I didn't want to be in for that opening volume, but maybe it works for me. Either way, it's gonna stop me out with a spread of 7 points. So this is
I'll be back. I gotta go get my water real quick before
free
market
trade.
opens.
Cyan pullback on the 15-minute.
30 seconds.
Oh, here it goes. Shit's starting to ramp up already.
Ain't you long right now?
My runner, yeah.
Okay.
I mean, my runner's in at 905. That's what my average is. So I'm up about. Yeah, go to fucking target. Here comes the volume. 2, 1, go.
Oh my God, market open, dude.
Yeah, they just stopped me out. I think I might grab some longs again down here, though. Ah, missed it.
Oh my God. Let me cabinet. But
Nice. Wow, if I had my shit at what you call it, I'd have been lit. I'd have survived that. Here goes the double top play.
That was a nice little washout long play on Apple.
But flush and held that consolidation from pre-market and then higher.
That was a good little setup there.
Looks like SPY might be forming a 1 minute 3-bar play LMD if you're looking at that.
Oh, damn, not even in TOS today.
Oh yeah, it just invalidated it anyways.
Yeah, that was a double top play right there, but they just shot back up. I got a white candle 2 candles ago in a 5 minutes, so this is accumulation. They might be sending this market up. There it goes. NQ, I got it to 82 LMD, 982.
Oh, nice. Just stuck in this range right here.
Yeah, it's always stuck in the range until it breaks out. Get in on the action.
$10 we do have consumer confidence, and that should move the market for what it's worth. So if you don't find yourself in a trade by 9:55, you might as well just wait till 10.
Breaking the 200 on that move.
AMD is such a fall from grace.
Wow,
like, what the fuck?
Look at that.
That was.
Yeah, bro.
I need to move my red line to. Ooh, good lord.
That was a sexy ass double top play right there, bro. Let me see. I bet you they hit the 2-minute target, bro, or got close enough to it. Well, there goes that. Yup, they hit the fucking 2-minute target and a rejection.
Dang, I needed to see one more bounce. I would have went long right there. Oh, that would have been sweet. It's in that range, literally trading in that from my red line to red line range.
You gotta have your order there almost, bro, because that should be whipping. Oh, they breaking this shit down. Don't leave the level.
Yeah, this is it's like a 35.2 minute range, which is crazy.
Way back to highs. That's crazy. Sell market, sell market, sell market. Got one more run up.
Actually,
I'm breaking even if they come back down, big dog. Yo, that was fucking crazy. Take out the highs.
Yeah, I'm in. My stop is already locked. This comes back, I'm good.
You never believe I caught 905 again, bro. Oh, yes. All right, I got my
There's the break.
moving my stop up to 34. If we come back, it's gonna slam hard. Oh yeah, moving my stop up to 43. Oh shit,
Oh, this thing is crushing.
What I said, 80 something, right? 80 something was the target. All right, I'm moving off the 2-minute now, going to the 5.
Where's my target at? Oh, snaps. I can't find my target. Oh, there it is.
Don't lose your target now.
Oh, I got hit. God dang it, man.
Yeah, I got my shit at 40, so I don't get wicked out of some bullshit. Keep this momentum to at 80. I'm definitely tightening it.
I'm done. All right, I'm up. That's my $100 goal for the day in that account. I got a line at 1465, 965. So
Moving up to 950. There goes 80. Oh my God, bro. What I say to you? This shit is crazy. We go from line to line.
oh nah, this is just ridiculous.
83. Go to,
Where did I get in at? I got in at 14,910, out at 14,952.
Nice, bro.
And only reason I got out is because it hit my target. I mean, yeah, because I was chasing the stop tight.
Oh, they're gonna fucking take me out at 49.
It literally wicked where I had my stop, where I got out at. That's crazy. Watch this, March 65. If it don't get back above that, you could see a flush. Yeah, I'm done in that account. That was my account I was trading in right there. Up 83.90. Yeah, there go that flush I was looking for.
Yep, just got stopped out.
Yeah, I saw that coming.
It was so close to fucking 80. We made it to 71.
I could change that to a red line because that was major resistance.
All right, guys, we're looking for another re-entry possibly here. Money zone is at 23 on the 5-minute, so that might be worth waiting for.
So now I'm gonna switch over to the Apex account. I didn't hit my daily goal in my main account, in my cash account.
25. I got an order to go long at 25. Let's see if we get down there.
See, I'll be looking to go short right here if it gets back down below 14,935 to go back down to 1,900 to 900. That was a wicked candle, man. How many points was that candle? 14,905 to 960. 55 points. 2 contracts, that's a 1 contract, that's $100. 2 contracts, $200. Yeah, solid.
Yeah, it's that open and bounce, bro. Demand,
Yeah, I took that trade knowing that we coming off of that low, bouncing it back up. I didn't think it would run that long though. That's good. That was a nice clean move.
Yeah, it's that morning volume, bro. I like to play that shit, but you don't want to get caught on the wrong side. It's all right if you do. You just gotta kill a trade.
Yeah, that's what I did. I took some trades going into that I took L's on, but cut them short. Look at the ES. The ES is gone.
Really?
Yes, the ES is gone.
Oh, it's the same as NQ.
Nah, look at the ES 5-minute chart. The NQ is pulling back. It got a big, gigantic top and tail, whereas the ES is still running. ES is finally starting to pull back, but nah, the NQ is done. It's got a huge top and tail. It's about to break that 935 level.
Yeah.
I have no place that I could put a stop at.
Damn, that shit is strong, cuz.
Look at the 5-minute chart on the NQ.
Ooh, they about to hit me. Come down to 25 and I'm in this trade long again, bro. On NQ.
Look at the 5-minute charts. Compare the 5-minute charts. The ES is way stronger.
Yeah, no, I see that, but I can't touch that up there. If they pull back to
the ES is double topping at a red line.
Right. If I touch anything up there and they fucking pull back to the money zone, I'll be underwater. So I'd rather just take this NQ trade that pull back into the money zone. It kind of wicked.
I'm looking to do it.
There we go. I'm in NQ at 25. I'll stop out at like 20. Oh, stop me out right there. Catch a falling knife. I'll use the 200. I'll stop out at 16. So they just wick the 200 moving average again. Bro, they're gonna take this whole move back now.
Yeah, that's what I told you. Below 35, I was gonna look to short.
Yeah, I mean this is just a basic trend trade right here. Yeah, just got stopped out. Fucking, they stopped me out and bounce again, fuckers. I'm gonna wait till they base out this time. Oh, you fucking bastard. Put your entries at the obvious stops.
Yeah, so that was a nice bounce off of 20. That's exactly how I would have seen that play out.
Yeah, that's why I had my order down there, but I didn't give it enough room. Son of a bitch. That was a 20-point bounce right there, bro. Back up to 50.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And that's why we take the pullbacks, ladies and gentlemen. Did ES pull back yet? Not enough.
Yeah. Yeah, it's below the double top right now. But it's sitting, I got it at a medium price level.
Oh, that's sad, bro. $25 points on my entry. Shit, we can get a bull run back to the highs. I think 80 is our pit stop though. 980. That might be the pit stop right there for NQ.
candle still got. It's the Walmart Wilson. Yeah, note how I said that candle had a lot of time in it. So for me, it's going to depend on where it finishes in relation to 14,935. If it's going to be above it or if it's going to be below it. Right now it's a fight.
Oh, they coming back down.
Yeah, it's a straight up lower high.
Yeah, I was gonna say a lower high.
And it's
not
it's
what I like.
rejections to lows of Wednesday, Thursday.
I'll go-
Yeah, but they're still fighting though. That's why I said they fighting right at the level.
I mean, we're testing FOMC lows is what's happening right now.
930s.
Okay, so it finished above it, but it got that big wick on the top of it. That's the thing.
Yeah, that would have
A
been
lot
a
of
good
names are
solid
moving
trade.
relatively ugly right now. I think everything's moving out. The only thing that has this clear move right now is like Apple. Like it's just kind of upticking while everything else feels a little choppy.
Another
So
solid
to me it looks like wait till 10 o'clock day.
Let's get back to this. That money's on printing right now. Just gotta see if we fucking keep this momentum going or if they're just gonna get clipped. Good close. Micro pullback. Enter.
Yeah, I was short ES right there playing the highs, but I got out.
Ooh, killer trade. Good
Man,
pullback.
and now look, as soon as I get out, look at dude, literally 3 points like snapping your fingers as soon as I get out.
That ES pullback was what I was waiting for. Like, I'll take that first pullback, see what happens.
Man, dude.
You'll see what the chart looks like.
1 minute after 9:45. Not a surprise.
5-point flush when I get out. That's $25 a contract. I was in 4 of them. Because I got tired of the price action and it wouldn't break this level. As soon as I get out at the level, it flushes, man. That sucks. Right down the VWAP.
Sexy bounce. Right off of the money zone, bro, on ES. Damn.
Yeah, that was VWAP that it bounced off of on my chart.
I had an order sitting at 381, but they wicked too fast. So I'm gonna try to put it down a little bit lower now. Let me just look at this chart. 80 is the level. I'm stopping.
Yeah, everything is stacked right now. I got the moving averages stacked on both futures. I'm just pissed that I got out right as it flushed.
Hit me, motherfucker, hit me.
You know, you have to think like after yesterday's price action, there might be a settle day. Like, I mean, we're still gonna there's gonna be some good moves, but I think yesterday was like, you know, a really good day. So we just gotta see. I mean, the NQs and stuff, they're just testing FOMC lows right now. So now it's kind of cranking lower.
I cannot believe this, dude. This thing is 10 points from where I got out at. Oh, this sucks, man.
They clipped me at 81.
I'm about to scoop up some How much? Okay, I still got. I'm gonna scoop up 2 Amazon positions right now.
Let me see if we can get this bounce now.
In my long term.
89. Go back up there. That's 1 R. 2 R is taking that out. Let's see if we can get it. So far, green on this one.
Let me scoop up 2 Amazon positions real quick for my long term, since I got a little bit of a discount since yesterday's action.
Yeah, I might be done. I think I'm about to leave the office.
Ooh, let's go.
That pisses me off.
You pissed off, boss?
To the highest of festivity.
Man, I gotta put my order a little bit below the money zone.
What you over there trading, Evan?
I just put the trade on a KC. Now for like break. I went like 1.5 R, but I didn't get out of that.
You've been slacking a little bit, brother.
Yeah, well, it's like I'm still trying to know if like I should like gal out or that's our target. It's just something I'm like struggling with.
Wait, we had a whole conversation about waiting for RRs and targets yesterday. We had like a whole conversation about it, and what I was explaining to Spark and LMD is that when you start noticing a stock struggling and pulling away from your target, and you're up on your position, are you if you were up 1.5 R, bro, and you're 0.5 R from your target, are you gonna fight that additional 10, 15 cents for that? Or like you're noticing weakness? So
well,
like
with today's looked strong, and then it was like one flush came brought me all the way back.
I mean, just in general though. So I don't know what that chart looks like, and also I don't know what the level 2 looks like for it. But in regards to it, like when we were having this conversation, I was saying like, to me it makes no sense to stay in a position where you're close to your target, whatever it is, and you stay in it just because you feel the need to hit target. Like sometimes it's better just to be proactive. And if you want to let your trade hit target, you can, but I think you should downsize. So like as soon as you start feeling uncomfortable in whatever position, you take 80%, 90% off, and then you let the rest, because technically speaking, you're still hitting the 3R. You're just hitting the 3R on the rest on smaller shares. So, you know, we had a conversation about that shit yesterday. I don't know if Spark was recording, but if it was recording that conversation as live stream, you should probably go back in and check it out, because I gave a lot of good nuggets. I gave a lot of good fucking nuggets yesterday.
Yeah, I'll have to check that out.
Like, I gave a lot of good fucking information that, you know, people, especially like newer traders or people just developing edge, they should be kind of you know, learning or experimenting with.
Right. Yeah, I'll have to check that out. That's
Bro, I don't like this price action today. I don't know if I'm gonna place a trade today.
Bro, I'm fucking smacking the market right now.
Everything is just, you know, everything's a nice uptrend, but I'm like, I don't feel confident in this uptrend, bro. I think they're gonna shift the fucking trend, and then I don't even know if they're gonna give you a chance. And even if they don't give you a chance, the chance to go long is right now, but I just don't feel comfortable doing it.
Yeah, but see, we still at a key area to get rejected up here.
Yeah, I mean, bro, we're still at FOMC lows.
I'm smacking these bounces.
We're at the lows of FOMC.
It's my last trade though on ES.
I'm not liking across the board too. It's not even like just Apple. It's just like everything kind of looks everything looks the same. It's just, you know, some of the names are red on the day. That's the only real difference. Like everything that I'm looking at is holding above VWAP. They're all curling like ABCD-ish. But it's like, I'm not interested in this type of action right now. AMD looks like ass though. I ain't gonna hold you. AMD looks like dog shit. Even though it is basing over previous days' close and lows, which is nice to see. It looks like straight dog shit.
Ooh, let's go.
Straight dog
We
shit.
hit 87 on this ES move to the upside. We're gonna catch some smoke.
Hey, keep in mind, we are 7 minutes away from consumer confidence. So if you are not in the trade and you plan on getting into a trade, just keep that in mind. In 7 minutes, you can have that one candle that makes your trade turn into dog shit if you're on the right side.
Yep. This is 1R here, YouTube. You can exit or scale out. When we hit 87, I'm out of here. This what Vega was talking about. I'm 3 points away.
Yeah, exactly.
I'm chilling, bro. They could take this shit back if they want. Oh shit.
I wonder how it is to scale on futures.
You just buy more.
No, I know that, but I wonder what the comfortability is on it because, you know, if every point is $25.
Depends on where
So
you
every
trade.
point on MNQ is $2. Every point on MES is $5. Unless you want to play big boys. And then you add a 0 to it. So it'll be a $20 point on NQ. It'll be a $50 point on NQ. But yeah, it's so if you do the micros, you basically doubling it per point.
Mm.
Yeah, we
So,
gotta make
$2
it
a
back
point.
into the money zone.
Yeah,
Lately, I've been liking the price action of the MNQ over ES.
Sexy.
is it MNQ is the same thing as NQ?
Yeah.
Yeah. It's just micro of it.
Is the price still the same or is it like a different price?
Same.
It trades the same price.
I didn't know if like MNQ meant minis, and then if it's minis, like instead of 14,000, it's like 1,400.
No, this means micro, but it's still using the same
Price action.
price action. Yeah, but it does trade different charts so that the volume is gonna be different.
Mm-hmm.
So the volume between
But it moves exactly the same, so it just
yeah, just contract volume might be a little different.
Hold your pickle juice together.
Man, this would be crazy to short right now because this is clearly in a smooth uptrend.
I think they're gonna wait
Yeah,
4 more minutes.
short enough.
Then we get news out.
Yeah,
You mean crazy as in like not good to short?
Yeah, because so when I see the fast, the slow, and VWAP all lined up like that with like even spacing, like that's usually a good sign that the market is in a good trend higher. But on the NQ, that like 970 level is what's keeping this from literally like just trending nicely.
Well, I'm gonna share you guys. I just changed something. It's minor, but I feel like sharing it. Instead of using TOS's level 2, because you know their level 2 is kind of dog shit. And time. Well, their time it sells is everybody has basically the same time it sells. But I moved over E-Trade. So look, this is how my setup looks. Now I have E-Trade's level 2.
Okay.
That was pretty cool.
Yeah, because it's so I thought you used DAS though.
I do use DAS. I use DAS when I'm trading like small cap. The thing is like I use a dual PC setup. So in order for me to pull up DAS, it's on my other computer.
Okay.
So I can't move from my other computer. I can't move the screening over. I don't have it on this computer, and I'm not gonna sit there and download DAS on this computer. It's just not gonna happen.
I got you. So that way you can run it off of one system and still have a level 2 that you like.
Yeah, I mean, I think that DAS has great level 2. It obviously has the best level 2 in the game, but E-Trade's not far behind it. To be completely honest, it's really not.
What's the difference with the E-Trade one? Level 2.
The E-Trade, one, if you don't pay for the information, you're only gonna get ARCA. So you won't get like NYSE, you won't get EDGX, you won't get the OTC, you won't get those routes. You'll only get the ARCA routes on the bid and the ask. That's the main area. So like, you can't use E-Trade level 2. Well, you can, but you can't use it well if you're trading like small cap. Big cap, it doesn't matter because ARCA is always on the bid and the ask.
Come on, you bastard. Hold your shit together.
So that's really the main difference.
Yes, it's just gonna continue to reject that 970 area.
Which one you talking about? NQ?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I got a line sitting at 965.
I called the longs on ES at when they dropped. That was like the first pullback. We caught 1R, but I didn't take anything out because I was waiting for them to go up maybe 3 more points before I start scaling out. Well, I only had 1 at the time. The second pullback they just gave me, I scaled in.
Yeah, ES is not as clean. Those moving averages kind of rolling over.
Yeah.
But NQ looks clean. It just needs to break 65. I think if it breaks 65, what's the next level? About 90. But it got 50 moving average. We finally bring it into play.
10 o'clock.
10 o'clock.
Slow the fuck down.
NQ is staying strong though.
Yeah, so is ES.
About to go.
Let's get it. Oh, NQ about to break highs.
Let me get out of my account. I'm gonna trade this account if I take anything.
I don't like the hesitation here, guys. Okay, there goes the breakout on NQ. Here comes ES.
And I am.
Yeah,
You bastard.
got the 50,
Don't you do
You gotta
it.
wait for a 10-on-1 though. 10-on-1 is the key.
87.
you got the 50 moving average right there and 95. So
that
going
was
long,
grimy.
NQ is trouble. I'll watch this.
That was
See, I think that report affects the ES probably a little bit more. That's why it's a little more whippier. There's the flush back down. Yep, that was a good read not to go long.
That was grimy. They missed my shit by like 1 point again. Well, this time just 1 point.
Yeah. I don't know if this can hold right here with that report. We could possibly still be good on NQ to go long. I can grab 1 contract and just kind of babysit it. It'll give me range.
Did that shit hit 80s? It hit
79.50.
Bro, I'm telling you, you gotta watch out for 80 up there. That was a 15-minute or something like that level on NQ. I'm done with that shit though. ES is coming right
The
back.
50, I got the 50 move hourly 50 at 978.60.
Yeah. Okay, we bounced again. That level is getting bought up. Uh-oh. Talk too soon, homie.
Yeah, that's that fast moving average acting as support. I was tempted to take that right there and put my stop below the low, the slow moving average, which is basically a 10-point stop. But I don't have to just have 10 points on the other side of the trade. So it would be a 1R trade, not really worth it. I really think I'm done trading for the day.
Boy, what the fuck? Somebody call the police.
10 o'clock, yeah, brother.
If you draw a line on Apple, I think the key is 186.75. that level starts letting go, you can have a nice short.
Man, I had a chance to get out of
baby.
Google making a little money just then. Coin is green again. Snap is green again.
Come on, do the move, do the move.
I might put stops into place for coin. I think I'll hold on to, I'm comfortable holding snap for a little while longer. Let me look at those. Let me look at both of those.
Oh, there it goes. 34% selling pressure. We could do it this swing up.
Did you look at that magnet watch list this morning, Evan?
Oh, no, not yet. I'm in a. No.
You're in a what?
Trade on you right now.
On what?
You?
Yeah. Unity. The name of the company.
Unity?
Yeah.
Yeah, you see that 950 candle over there?
Yeah, I'm watching it right there. I think I might scale out partial right here after see the top.
Yeah, I'd just be watching it. There you go.
There we go,
Watch for
here we
that
go,
break
here.
and hold.
Yeah, that target right there. So I think I might call it a day now.
Okay.
Solid.
Come on.
Where you get in on that one at? Like 956, 58 area?
10 o'clock at 39.78.
All right, guys. So right now, we are in a bullish kind of market on all 3 time frames. Well, this is just green because I think we're above the. So that's the 4 hour. That's good. This here is the 1 hour. Yeah. So I mean, the bulls kind of have control right now. You see, we're getting freaking rejected from this level up here. If you guys want to kill this trade, I'm not killing the trade. They're gonna have to stop me out because I'm tired of like as you can see, they'll go down into our kill area, meaning this is our entry area, and then they'll wick out of it. So we did have an opportunity to get out at 1R on the trade. You could probably just break even now and kill the trade and kind of just reassess. Some people would just continue to get in down here, exit up there, get in down here, exit up there. I'm not really stressing the move unless they hit target. And I think target would be 81. So I'm risking 6 points, I think. 76 is our stop. Yeah, to go up somewhere up there. And they are back in the gulag. So we'll see what happens, but the market's getting heavy right now, so we missed the upward rotation. Oof, another wick out of that level. Let's go, yes.
Me in. I just kind of got in early like a dummy. Oh no, it may have triggered me in. Cyan. I got my target at 681 on that. Just triggered in off of that magnet to the 50.
Oh boy.
It's breaking a nice level 2 right now, 570. Like
Yeah. And then let's see, what's this other one that I'm in? AUR. I'm in that one. That one is not really the 50 because it's already broke the 50, but it's kind of got a flag going.
Yeah, it's holding above the dailies 200 EMA too. Kind of flagging them.
So those all 4 of those are green right now. The AUR and CIM I'm in shares. And then Snap and Coin I'm in options.
Nice.
Big picture plays though, but now I think I need to start looking at August contracts. Give me a little more time on it because I'm buying them so cheap.
What the fuck is going on here? Oh, all right, I see now.
Man, dang. Oh, I missed a perfect trade on frickin' MNQ. It rejected that doggone 965 level again. Yeah, I would have took that in the Apex account and got paid. We headed back down to 900 now.
Ooh, they about to stop me out. I'm out. All right, that's a good shot.
Yeah, we headed back down to that 14. It's bouncing off of a level right here, so let's see how it reacts.
Hey, don't tell me I stopped. You gotta do this shit again to me, bro.
It came right to a level. Like literally, I'm gonna send you a picture of this chart. Literally right to the level.
Yeah, I have a what you call a level down there too. It's just I can't believe that they stopped me out just to fucking go back up, bro. I had my stop underneath that level though. What the fuck's going on?
Let me see. What it set a low of 14.915.25. I got my line right at 14.915. Perfect bounce off of that level, but I still don't trust it. Got 30 seconds for this to hold over VWAP. If it doesn't hold VWAP and the next candle breaks it, it's still gonna go lower anyway. But it's fighting. Oh, there go the push. That's why I always like to watch my bar timer, so I can see, okay, if it's holding over, what kind of time left. Yeah, it's gonna finish in the green. So let's see if this next candle breaks the high. Nope, it's going to the downside. That's why I like to wait on that confirmation.
I thought we had a fucking stop trade here.
Even though that was a bottom and tail, somebody might have been like, okay, bottom and tail above VWAP. I'm gonna go long for this to move back higher. And look at it go right back down. No volume, though. Oh, here come 900.
Yes, sir.
There's 900. Ah, man. No volume. I should have took that long right there. With one contract, just giving it 10 points on the backside for a bounce.
Today might be a no trade day for me. I really liked Apple under that 75 level that I called out, but I wasn't able to get it because it never offered a retest of it. It just completely flushed under. If I get a retest of that level or near that level, I would like it. Or if it like starts failing VWAP and shit, I might use 75 as my risk if I could get up there, but that sucks. Kind of missed the move.
I want to see this.
Man, that was nice. It's fucking nice short right there on NQ from that wick. 5 minute gave us the play.
Look at that 15-minute candle.
This shit is over, cuz. All right, we're back at demand on NQ after hitting that 79, which was really, really close to that 82 level. So that was a nice move. Do you just put your order in at demand? Damn, that shit is fucking wicked. 10 points already.
I'm personally thinking about longing here on a SPY.
I'm not a fan of the long there.
Got 30 seconds in
I
this
think that you could play. Yeah, I think you could play for like a scout long, but in terms of like trend change or anything like that, no. Then you'll be asking a little too much.
Yeah, ES is leaving a couple of nice bottoming tails off of previous day's close right there.
Nice close on NQ at the bottoms. Oh. Holy shit.
That 5 minute on Apple kind of looks a bit bullish now, doesn't it? Would you say?
No.
No, not even with that kind of like bottoming tail, like a pullback, or.
No, I don't care about the bottoming tail. I don't care about it because we only have 1 more minute left in this candle.
Jazz, you caught that?
Yeah, I got my entry in on that.
Good shit, brother.
Thank you, bro.
How they come and hit me and then go higher? That's bullcrap.
I don't know. This looking like, yeah, I don't know. If they can hold this money zone, it could be a move for up high, for another leg higher.
That might have been a good stop out right there. I was long NQ. I was long NQ at 14,906.
That bitch
Oh
is
my
strong.
goodness, what a bounce!
That bitch
Holy
is
sh!
strong.
That is twice that they tagged me and then.
Make sure you make sure you take off if this is like your area. If it's getting a lot of volume, don't overstay your welcome because the trend is down.
Yeah, I was taking this up to 14,930 on.
Just be cautious about that.
Oh, NQ, that was stupid though, man. Dang it. Another good. That's 2 good trades I done been in that I moved my stop and got hit, and then it literally popped the same second.
That shit was fire, bro.
Wow, what a move! White candle.
What I would want to see is if we pull back and it does a higher low, then it would interest me for a trend change. But if it doesn't do that and we just move up the way that we just did, I'm not interested in a long.
I was just playing this for the pop back up to 4.
Yeah, like a scalp. You have to.
30. Yeah, playing it up to the fast moving average for a reject. Actually, right here, where his VWAP is at. If it didn't break through VWAP clean, watch. I'm gonna send these pictures. Gonna be side by side. I really think I'm done right today. That's 2 trades that I shortchanged my cell phone.
Wow, what a rejection.
That would have been
Yeah.
a perfect exit too.
Yep.
Yeah.
Snafu.
I got a nasty cough. I'm gonna go back on mute, bro.
That damn weed.
Sipping on the scissor.
Got that weed cough.
Killer cough. Boss. That was a sick ass play. I'm trying to see if we break this previous candle.
VWAP again.
Fucking zone that they took me out of that ES trade is the same zone they bounced from. Fucking demand line. So good, we caught this shit.
Man, look at those. If you look at both of them trades, man, both solid freaking entries. And I just punked myself out the trade. There we go, breaking. Let's see, what is it doing? Let me see, what am I finishing up? I don't think I did that in the darn. I'm up $50 in that account today, though. Okay. So I'm up 50. I'm up 50 in the Apex account, and I'm up 84 in my account. So not bad, not bad. Let me look and see how that darn threshold thing is doing. Watch, I look in there and fool around and then blew another account up. Be like, how the hell you blow up an account and only have...
Let's fucking go. I'm out of that NQ bounce there, yo. We're too close to the 50 HMA.
So nah.
Yo, Jazz, careful. You got the 50 HMA above you. I think they might try to get exhausted there. Yeah, nice exit so far.
What time frame you talking about?
The 5.
Yeah, the 5 minute. Yeah, on SPY we're printing above it already. It's just that they're pulling back below it right now.
Yeah, I just clicked my NQ because we were a little bit below it. I didn't want that shit to reject, so oh shit. Yeah, I see the ES. You caught the bounce though, the money zone.
Yeah, I mean it could bounce off the money zone. Yeah, I'm holding it. Yeah.
Yeah, I think I wanted that play, bro, to 87 on ES. So which is basically the previous swing high. That would be a full fucking recovery. So good catch down there. I don't know how many cons you have, but this market feels.
Yeah, I have two. I had one bad average that I bought on the way down. And then I'm just it's really, if they get below VWAP again, I'm probably gonna have to trim this because I don't even. That's it for me. I can't risk anything more than that.
Copy. All right, guys. I'm not gonna overtrade today. Closing the day pretty nice.
I just hope they continue to show strength right here, bro. And then if they could clear these highs again, that'd be sick. That's nice. Come on, bro. Continue. Give me more volume.
Push that motherfucker. Everybody, blow on the screen.
That video is legendary, bro. If they clear this 200 MA on the 15 minute, I would assume that it's clear for takeoff.
Ooh, NQ coming back down.
Yeah, that was a nice move up to the slow moving average and rejection.
Yeah, that was one of the reasons why I got the fuck out of Dodge there. That money zone is now to the downside. I didn't want to, but ES is different. ES is kind of like bullish though. The ad is going up, so it should be good.
Yeah, ES SPY is bullish, yeah.
Yeah, but it's the ES is gonna catch smoke at 43.85.
Oh look at that. Fucking the bottoms down here, man. This dude's buying up this 5-minute level on NQ. Let me look at ESV real quick, and then I'm out of here. Look at that bounce. That's insane. This is the type of fucking bounce you want to get. Holy shit. Whoa, baby, you got the move, baby.
Where did all these darn lines just come from? Get rid of that.
Looking solid there, big dog. Push.
Yeah, it's looking like clear skies if they can clear that supply at 433.18. Oh my
Yeah,
god.
I told you, ES, you had to watch 43.85 on ES.
That 87 level, bro. Like that's all I wanted. I was out at 87 and they keep rejecting the shit by like 75.75 points. 75 cents.
So you got out 87?
Nah, that trade ended up being an L, bro. I had 3 cons. I was ready to scale out 2 at 87. The market pulled back. Got me back up there to like 85. Market pulls back, stops me out at fucking 76. Only to get right back up to 86.
Yeah, but see, that's why I said I got a line at 85 that it needs to break and hold that line, and then you're gonna catch major smoke at 87. I got a big red line right there.
This shit could be real easy if you keep the stops to 1 candle, bro. This shit easy money.
You said 1 candle stops?
On futures, yeah, you could do that shit. I don't know about no options. You don't even move anywhere with options.
Probably fucking not, bro.
Like for contracts on that pullback just now, if you grab that and it just shot up to like 5 points, that shit paid out.
Oh man, that shit's.
Sell stop right there. You gonna fuck around and find out. Yo, there's this dude on Instagram that has a chat, like I guess a segment that, like, oh my god, what a ramp up. A segment like that, Vega, you probably like this dude because he.
Wait, with the one with the guy with the chalkboard?
No, I'm not sure if he has a chalkboard, but he has like, he's pro guns. So he's like on this episode of Fuck Around and Find Out. I don't know if you guys seen that.
Yeah, I think I seen it. Yeah.
Homeboy was like robbing a restaurant, and he was just like pointing his gun everywhere, bro. And then this dude kept fumbling with his like belt trying to get his gun out. And when the dude turned his back, bro, cheese, caught that man clean slipping.
Yeah, like in the back of the head.
Yeah. I was like,
Yeah, I seen that clip. Yeah.
Damn, my man. Probably was a 2-man job.
It was like an old white guy.
Yeah.
Yeah, I seen that clip.
Buddy executed him too. He like went up closer and shit. Like,
yeah, it was like point blank.
You can get that man no chance. Free trade now. This shit breaking even if they come back. Come on, Spy. You can do it, Spy.
They could. It's just a lot of resistance right here, bro. That 15-minute 200 MA, bro.
Yeah, but if we get through that, we could see the bull run, man.
Exactly.
Top out of 1 hour Bollinger Band 2 is a hater, and you got the 5-minute fucking supply line. So yeah, you definitely got some smoke up here. But if they clear this motherfucker,
if it rushes through, it's a wrap. So that's really what we're just looking for. But
yeah, look at this ramp up on NQ, bro.
I'm really wanting this. I also want this 15-minute to close strong.
Oh my god, free
the
trade.
200 MA, so it could create move for another leg up.
Come on, don't pull back heavy. That was a good pop there. You got one more candle to go, buddy. Damn, I can't believe they stopped me out like that. That I think that just hit the 87. I would have been scaling out right now, nigga. Fuckers. Motherfungulos. It's all good though. I made the money back and some with the NQ bounce, which is fucking yo. NQ is a beast, bro.
This action on the market's just boring. I don't like it.
Yeah, it's like low.
Yeah, it's not attractive. But I mean, they gave you the day yesterday, so that's probably why.
Yeah, it's valid. Oh, that's really not how I want this fucking 15-minute to close, bro. I need that shit to close on top of that 200, bro.
You got a white candle on the 1 hour, bro. You straight. And on the 5 minute. As long as they don't give you a flush, which you can't even, like, you wouldn't even be able to react to that shit.
Yeah, you can't predict those.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think you good. As long as you don't
Yeah, it's just a 15-minute, because we got a new 15-minute rolling in, and they're rejecting the fucking 200 MA.
Yeah, I see
That's
that.
that's not what I'm liking. That's the main thing that I'm not liking right now. Oh my god, bro. Putting me back in blood again.
You rejected all
DMX, bro.
you bring off.
LMD, your headset's above your head.
Oh, thank you, sir. You peeking in my window. I appreciate it.
I'm like, how the fuck did he know that? He sounded far away.
Because we've been in here for a while, so I know LMD's characteristics, bro. When I hear him talking like he's in a whole different area code, I'm like, bro, you got that shit on your head, though.
Yeah, I was on the telephone. But yeah, when that rejected 43.87, like, I don't know how green you were on your trade, but yeah, if it didn't break and hold it, yeah, it'll
He's
probably
trying to
get
hold
back
you
up.
up right here, though. Spy is at least, so we'll see.
Yeah, I got
Yeah.
you. Yo, it's funny. Every time you guys say it's trying to hold VWAP, that it equates to my 50 HMA and my money zone. So, like, and I think that's only in the morning, because later on in the afternoon, I think it's probably a little bit different. Yeah, it's so hard to cut options though, because when you're up there, it's not like really giving you the pop that you need, and you know if they break out, it's gonna be crazy. And you're gonna be mad that you left all that on the table, and then this bullshit ass pullback puts you back in the gulag, even though you went from all the way down there. It's shit.
That's why you gotta be proactive, honestly. If you're trading options, you gotta be proactive.
Yeah, that I agree with.
Yeah, that's facts, bro. You gotta like pay yourself for your time.
Exactly.
And you gotta take a lot too. Like, you know, like one contract, you're not gonna fucking see the appreciation, but a few, man, you probably been out that motherfucker. That's why
Depends on the day, though, man, because there's days, bro, where, you know, the 200, 300% option contract is fucking insane.
Yeah, we catch those every day. But we play SPX, so and it's a 0 day.
Little bit more fucking volatile.
Yeah, we
Yeah, 0 day SPXs. Yeah, those are the ones.
them shits is
Those are crazy.
lottery tickets.
Yeah, I mean, some of those fucking be paying people for their, you know, everything, bro.
Yeah, bro.
I might get out of this coin position right here. Let's see. It's still fighting to break previous high of day. If it breaks previous high of day, this is gonna go up $10. I'm up 35%. Do I get out right now, or do I see this trade up to $75?
Skirt, skirt.
Oh my god, that rejection sucks.
It's at 66 right now.
Yikes, bro.
SPCE, bro. I was up 26% on SPCE. I let them take me to the gulag, and I kept saying to myself, "Get out of this shit" during the pre-market. And then we got hit with a flush. I said, maybe I'll give it a little bit more time, see if we get a bounce. We caught a bullshit bounce, and then the market flushed for 3 days. Bro. I still
Yeah, I
got
don't know. I might have to cut this, bro, because it's so difficult because of the zone we're in, bro. Like, I want to trim it because I don't want to lose any more intrinsic value on these contracts, bro.
That's a good wick.
Okay.
That's a good wick.
Coin is about to go.
You see these wicks though, Spark? You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah, that's a good wick. I mean, but
That's a really good wick. Yeah, it's wicked right off of VWAP.
I brought the IV right back.
Yeah, it did.
Yeah, but you got to get over 43.85 again.
Yeah, bro, we gotta clear this fucking 200 MA on the
Whoa.
15 minute. Oh wow.
Nice rip with volume.
Wow.
And if you look at the ES, you still got to fight that 87 area.
Yeah, it's still room to chop. It ain't even like it's about to be overnight. Overnight easy. Sorry.
Oh my God. There you go, big dog. If they don't break,
Oh wow.
if they don't break this one, be careful.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I mean,
yeah. If we don't get the break here, it's gonna be like sketch for sure.
There you go.
Yeah, but now it needs to hold. If it does hold, I might go long right here. What a 2-point stop.
Bastards.
My concern was it too fast? Because it's giving it a lot of time to do a wick top.
There you go. That's why, like I said, I like the bar timer. It's got 1 minute and 30 seconds. So see, I won't go long this trade until about 20 seconds.
Oh, that was
It looks kind of nasty now. That's what I don't like when something catches volume too quick. It gives the other. So if the bulls put volume on it too fast, it gives the bears enough time to build that resistance and slam it back down. And the thing is if this holds down, that's good night because it should have exploded off that move. Like it should have exploded. So if it doesn't do it now, it would have to catch this trend, bro. It has to catch this trend where it's holding VWAP. If it does not and it loses VWAP, the trade's fucking donezo.
Short that shit.
See, I'm looking at ES. It then got back below 87 and it's fighting to get below 85. But it's holding 85, which is
it's holding it well.
They got supply up there.
Okay, bulls. This candle is that's a 1 point. No, that's a 4-point candle. I'd take that trade on the break next time. So if the bulls can get back in and break that, that's a 5-point. I can go one contract.
Short that shit.
I feel like the market might have showed its hand a little bit there.
That's a short
This
that
is
shit.
weak though. Yeah.
We'll see. But the trend is definitely in the favor of the longs. It's just
You're not gonna see that drop, bro. That shit gonna come in hot.
Yeah, that's the scary part. Yeah, they gotta fucking clear this shit with strength, bro.
I would take a short right now with that previous wick as my stop, a little bit above it, and see what happens.
Nah, it still looks good long. It's just fighting.
We're at supply.
Yeah, that 5-minute supply, and then like the 15-minute printed a supply line up there, like
Yep.
right when we touched it.
Yep. That's where I was like, all right, this shit might be over. But again, you just
It might be.
all you got is the money zone. If the money zone keep bouncing, you're in a trend. If not, they're gonna slam down to the fucking 15-minute money zone. And if they do that, your contracts are gonna say bye bye.
This trade would be running if it wasn't for this 87 level on ES. So that's why I still say it's bullish. It just needs to break that level.
Yeah, I'm with that. 100%.
So we breaking over it. Next candle to break over it and stay over it. Okay, we got a minute left.
You're on 2-minute chart.
Yeah, yep.
Yeah, 5-minute chart. We're not getting quite over it.
Oh, I didn't check my Discord. Sorry.
it's trying.
Yeah, she's trying for sure.
Okay,
Yeah, that's it right there. It just needs to hold it. It got 30 seconds.
Oh my gosh, it just keeps.
Man, what you call it looks good though. The
NQ?
NQ looks better.
Yeah, I liked it when we did the pullback, but another pullback got me out. I'm keeping shit tight now. Locking in these gains, cuz. Oh, they didn't go anywhere. That's a good sign.
Yeah, still showing some weakness right here.
Yeah, It's not getting over it. That's for sure.
Yeah, until it does. It's still a fight. You know, see what happens. But this shit is supply, big dog.
I just think that if a flush candle comes into the market, it's probably gonna be game over. So you don't want to see that.
Yeah, that's valid.
Yeah, I don't think you want to see that because if it starts letting go of this, I guess 433 flat. If it really lets go of this and gets under the 9 on the 1 minute, because it's over the 9 on the 1 minute, if it gets under and you see steady pressure under that and the whole number of 43, it's a problem.
It's gonna be smoke in the city.
433.
Bro, this hotkey trading shit is lit.
Oh, you put hotkeys on?
Yeah, on Trade Evade.
Oh, bro, rejection.
Yeah, you gotta, and if it stays heavy under the 9, it's gonna be a problem. But it's hard, man, because this thing's moving in chop. Like, it's not a smooth uptrend, and there's clear resistance ahead. So it's like, I don't think a decision's been made on the market on whether it wants to go up or down right now. You know,
Yeah, for sure.
I think that there's a lot of I mean, you can tell within the candles, there's a lot of indecision going on. You know,
bro,
it goes red and then green, and then red and then green. But then what it's doing is also holding a trend. So
It just needs to break that level.
Yeah, that's what LMD was saying earlier. Like, it has a trend, it just needs to break that level because we would have been trending. It just has not broken that level.
Just keep
I'm just
watching
concerned that the
zone.
market makes people feel like this is a trending day, and then they bring it down. That's my concern. It's like, what if they reel people in and then flush it?
Yeah, it looks like a short-term trend. The 1 hour just flipped bullish, but
Well, the 5 minute looks good on the spot.
That's why I say it just needs to get this key level out the way.
Right, which is the whole breakout that everyone's talking about. But just keep watching the 5 minute money zone, 9 EMA or whatever you guys have. As long as they stay above that shit, you straight. But you are at supply,
There's the
bro.
big flush.
And they bought it right back
but
up.
the volume is low, so that's the thing. There's no volume in this 2 minute candle. Alright. We just gave
31%
it
selling
one,
pressure.
we're giving it a valiant effort right here to close this candle above it.
That shit suck, bro. You got 12% selling pressure and they can't get above this shit.
Yeah,
What
this
the
is
fuck?
crazy.
But there's no volume though. Look at the volume in this, like especially this 2 minute candle. There's literally like an eighth of what the volume had been 4 minutes ago.
Shit.
There's no action in this candle.
Current bar is 41% of the last 30 bars.
I mean, I feel like there hasn't been no action on the day.
Nah, it's been lackluster.
Has it? It's not one of those
Especially
days.
as it's reaching this point, bro, shit's hella stuttering.
These when I always say these are trades I would rather not be in. Why do I want to sit in this foolishness? There's the break though. We got 10 seconds on the candle.
There's
So
still a
this is
few
good.
more cents for the true break, yeah.
11%.
Nah, but see, so it's over my level. So that's what I like to see when the candle closes. Because
Holy
now when the
shit.
next candle breaks, that high is gone.
Yo, look at your 1 hour
And look
volume,
at
bro.
what it does.
Oh my god, what a dump.
Look at
See?
your 1 hour volume, bro. On spot. You see that?
Yeah, 5 million on the 1 hour.
5 million fucking buyers in this 1 hour candle, bro.
And we can't even fucking move an inch.
That is crazy. Versus
It's that
700.
Bollinger Band, bro. I swear to God, that shit's holding us down.
It's gonna snap. They're gonna fuck these guys up.
Nah, they give up this 87 level is what's gonna make the market go.
What is the Bollinger Band? Like, what is that? Like, what's the thesis behind the Bollinger Band?
Price
Yeah,
lives
there it goes,
within the
bro.
Bollinger.
Like, you know, we know what a 9 EMA is because it's a moving average. We know what VWAP is because that's volume weighted price. What is a Bollinger Band? What is that?
I got you right now, partner. That's my
Because
baby.
Lance Frankenstein uses Bollinger Bands, but I'm like, what the fuck is that? Like, what's the purpose?
It's a standard
When did that
deviation.
originate?
It's a standard deviation from the mean. So if price is in the, I just sent you a picture. Just look at that shit objectively and see how price rejects the tops, come back to the middle, goes back to the top, breaks the middle, hits the bottom, snaps off of that.
So what is that, like linear regression? Because that's like the same shit, really. If you have a linear regression line, it has the uptrend channel, the downtrend channel, and then the middle of the median.
Yeah, but this kind of moves in a different way. The formula is probably just because like your linear regression would just be a straight line, which would probably capture the entire trend to the downside. But the Bollinger Band is like if price hits any level of that Bollinger Band, it's not at fair value. So you can always say to yourself, oh, we're at the bottom of the Bollinger Band. And this is a 1 hour chart. So you can see how this shit just bounces. It ping pongs from the bottom to the top, rejects that, hits the bottom.
Oh my gosh, bro.
And then what you want to see is in the very beginning of that picture, a parabolic play when the market's going fucking nuts, it can't escape the Bollinger Band. It just keeps on printing above, keeps breaking it. So it's expanding it. And when you see, when that shit gives up, it's gonna probably regress to the mean. But when you see, like this is my push play. If I ever call out a push play, it's because we've hit like a push phase in the market. And don't take a candle below that because it's gonna go back to the mean. Anyways, so yeah, I mean, that's just a parabolic kind of play that move that you wanna always see. So that's what he was kind of waiting for. If he gets that, this shit is out. That was a mean ass dump. So I call the shorts there. I'm not up nothing crazy. Let me see where we're at on SPY. They bounce off the 5 minute? Yep. Bro.
They're bouncing off of it right now. I mean, let's just see if they can hold it though.
Yeah, you can't lose that, bro. But your contracts are probably already fucking in the gulag, so.
Yeah, bro. Like I can't afford any more beating. Like this is literally like it. Oh my god.
Yeah, you still got a shot.
I came up here for a reason.
What contracts do you buy?
I'm in SPX.
Oh, you're in SPX.
Yeah, I have a 4350.
Let's see how far out of the money you are with those.
The reason why I had bought those was because I see those clear skies on the 15 minute. So we could get close to that price. And if we do and we can get it with IB, I'm out. I'm not in it for the whole move.
Yeah, you're not gonna need to with SPX. They break out.
No.
This shit's gonna launch, bro. It'll be up 70, 100%. Like, pew.
Yeah, wow, look at this, bro. Look at this ping pong shit going on, bro. If they don't fucking clear this shit right now,
that's what you want to see right there, that bounce. Which one, 4350s?
You're not able to go. You're not able to just where are you break even?
15 seconds in that candle, so that pop wasn't significant. You want to see that like in another minute.
Yeah, not right now. Yeah.
You're in 4350s?
Yeah, 4350s. That's what I have.
Oh, bro, you one tier out of the money. That shit should be
that's
lit.
That's what I'm saying. I'm straight. Like I'm good.
You should be lit.
That's what I try to do. I try to stay like one tier out the money because that's typically what I could afford to put up like a smart amount of leverage.
Yeah.
Like to make it valuable.
Right. The trade count. Bro.
Yeah, make the trade count.
If he breaks out, if this breakout happens, that contract will jump from $5 to $7.40 in like no time. That shit will jump $2. But he needs that.
I need this continuation. Like that wick is weak, so they need to just fill that wick. And then I'm on the 5 minute candle right now, so they need to fill that shit out within the next couple minutes.
Let's see what the ad's doing. Ad is still printing, big dog. That shit is pumping. Another money.
Oh.
Yeah, but it might be that reversion shit, bro, where it's like the ad's pumping, but it's delayed.
Yeah. It's getting to the 1500 mark, so you know you got a pivot coming at some point. God damn.
There goes that rejection.
Oh no, that's nasty. If SPY gets under VWAP here, if it ends up happening, hopefully it doesn't for you. But if it does, this is not gonna look good.
Yeah, this is gonna look bad. Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, I just caught that flush, nice little $85 lick in my Apex account.
Took
Still holding that fucking weak ass trend, bro.
Oh my god, look at that money zone bounce. This shit is so sexy. Somebody gonna lose this battle soon, bro.
The reason why I'm not trimming is because of the fucking money zone. Like, that's why I'm not trimming.
Yeah, you'd be crazy if you leave. I mean,
Yeah,
again,
I'd be,
it's
because I'd
twofold.
sit here and, yeah.
It's twofold. If they break it, you're gonna see a significant drop in the cons. If they keep bounce and if you leave at the bounce zone and they bounce, you're
Yeah,
gonna fucking
because
pull
they're
your hair
holding
out.
value, bro. Like, they're holding value pretty well. So it's like, I'm just trying to, oh man, they're having such a hard time breaking these highs, and it's giving me fucking PTSD because, you know, the times where we wick like this and it's just like a nasty dump after like 45 minutes of exhaustion, and I don't want that to happen.
Yeah, you're in a triangle right now, so you're wedging. Some point, somebody about to lose. They don't have that much room. Uh-oh, here it goes. Oh, shit.
Come on, bro. What is it, like 433.20? 29. Damn, bro.
You have 10 more minutes in this fucking 1 hour. 6 million buyers are stepping into this shit. There's no sellers up here, bro.
Yeah, none, bro. None. I've been staring at the 1 hour volume this whole time on my right hand side, and I'm like, damn, bro, like.
Yeah, this day feels like shit. Honestly, I'm about to just pack it and go to the gym.
That's what you want. You got 20 seconds left, and this candle is gonna break it. So this is what you want to see. But again, when this candle closes, back down though. When this candle closes, you want to see the next candle break the high of it.
You know what I'm afraid of? The fact that there's 6 million buyers in this 1 hour candle. We've been here for 1, 2, 3, almost like 20 minutes. If there's a guy just soaking up the fucking orders up there and the bids start fading, Doc.
Yeah, it's nasty. It's gonna be so bad.
Well,
Yeah.
if I was gonna assume anybody soaking, it's gonna be people buying it up. Just due to the fact that it is holding above VWAP, the trend's in the favor. We do have a V shape. Higher lows are in play. So if I was to assume anybody soaking, I would assume it would be people who are on the long side, not short.
Yeah, but that could be like if there's a massive fucking guy up there just selling.
I don't think so, bro. I think the way this soaking works is you have to see multiple things in favor of it. So you would assume that there's somebody soaking if we're in a downtrend and they're putting steady pressure on the bids. But this doesn't look like steady pressure on the bids. You have to understand that if you, first of all, we have a V shape, so that's one thing in its favor. 2, we're holding higher lows. That's another thing in its favor. 3, we're over VWAP, another thing in its favor. 4, over the 9 on the 1 minute, and probably on the 5, on the 5, and over the 21 on the 5. Yeah, bro, everything leads to if things are being soaked, it's buyers soaking it. They're just making it challenging by making it choppy. So when you mention like soaking and stuff, the only way soaking, well, first of all, if it's short, it's steady pressure. It should be called steady pressure because they're putting pressure on the bids. And when it's soaking, they're soaking the ask. So every time it kind of comes down, they soak the ask up because there's, in order to bid it up, you have to buy the ask. Like people have to buy the ask in order for things to fucking really move.
Right.
People got to be they got to try to get into markets. If they're not getting into market orders, like you want people to be like, just in terms of psychology, to get on the right side of the trade, you want to see on level 2 people slamming in on the ask for a long, because that means that everyone is trying to get this play. Everyone's trying to get in on it, and that's what you want to see. So all of this that you're seeing on the SPY, it's not really it's soaking. It's soaking in the right direction. It's not putting steady pressure. So just people have different terminologies for things, but just to break that down, like this by any means does not look like a short to me. This looks like it's holding everything well. It's now past that kind of key level. Everything looks clean over VWAP, over the 9, over the 20, 21 on the 5. Looks clean. And now I think we just broke over the fucking opening range. We did. We just broke over opening range.
Yep. Now it's
hopefully
it's blue sky.
94 on ES. I'm pissed, man.
So I thought I'd just share that because I don't want, feel like that's not the right thesis to look at this type of trade. I think when you take a step back and just look at it without any form of bias, this is 100%. It looks more long than it does short.
Yeah, I mean, if you're a breakout trader, absolutely. Just like when we were going down, it looked like a short before they caught the bounce. But if you're a level trader, you're shorting up here
Oh my
and you're
god.
longing down there. So,
Y'all see that short
but
right there?
I mean, we don't know if it fucking really prints. This could be the test, the retest after the breakout. But if this shit falls and breaks the money zone, this is what I meant by, and this could still be the wrong terminology, Vega. It's like we're at a level, we got tons of fucking buyers. So I knew that we had a high probability of the breakout. But the fact that we were up here just consolidated and grinding sideways, I'm thinking that there's a heavy seller up here just fucking taking every buyer. You buying? All right, cool, I'll take it. Buy. But he's not hitting the ask. And then all of a sudden, the fucking breakout happens. And then this shit
But-
slams down from supply. And we'll see.
But what you also want to do is, I know that you don't draw lines on your chart, but if you do just something simple like drawing a line on the chart, if you draw a line at 43280s, you're gonna notice that's where the V-shaped recovery topped at, right? When at basically 1017, that's kind of where it started getting a little topped at, and then we started kind of consolidating, and then we got that nice little squeeze out on 1023. We pulled back, we're holding. I mean, we're getting. Look, if you just draw the lines and you let these levels work out and let it show you, for instance, like 1047, 1042, even if you look at like 1043 and how it starts building off of it after, it really is showing that it's being bought up. Now, it's just being bought up in a manner that's fucking boring. Like, it's boring. This is boring price action. But
I thought it was pretty nice.
the trend, the trend is definitely in favor of the longs. I think the price action is in favor of the longs. I think what they're doing is when you get these candles that as soon as it opens, it seems like a red flush candle. Like, think about how many times we've seen that, today already. We've seen as soon as a minute candle opens, it opens up and it's like the bids are getting swept under, and then it builds right back up. Think about all the wicks we're getting. I mean, look at all the bottoming wicks we have on this chart. So, now that's not to say it can't change, because price action can change. But if we're looking at it from a non-biased standpoint, this is in no way bearish sentiment, for sure.
Yeah,
And then on top of that, you have to keep in mind, just real quick, you have to keep in mind that yesterday, think about how much we just fucking dripped. Like, we bled yesterday. And then one thing that sold me on a long is, think about the last couple of minutes of yesterday's price action. Remember when we just started flushing at the end of the day, like heavy? A lot of traders, when they see that price action, a lot of people come into the next day with a long bias because they feel like they blew out everybody. All paper hands, they got blown out right there. And that's kind of a thesis that Nate uses, Lance uses. But like I said, man, sentiment can change. I think the best thing to do is just kind of draw levels. Because now, if you look at it on the 5 minute, now we're under that opening range. So, it's going to be a choppy day, but it's only choppy because of yesterday.
I don't draw levels per se the way that you're describing, where like you see something and you draw, but remember my chart is picking up the levels, so I don't really have to like I knew that 4317 was a big level to break, and that's he knows that too because he has my code, so he knew that like that shit right there could cause a rejection. But we soaked for like 20 minutes, broke out, and now we're flushing back into the money zone. Until they break that money zone, I'll still be bullish on this trade. But we're at supply, so I'm not gonna hold you. I seen these shits reject ping pong between these levels, left and right. So the statistics for me is a probable just like consolidation or rejection to the downside. But it could continue to break out and trend. We do have the conditions for it. 1 hour bullish, 15-minute bullish, 5-minute bullish. So money zone bounces all day.
Yeah, I think that it's bullish to a degree. So I think that the chart's bullish, but I don't think the overall sentiment behind the chart is bullish. And what I mean by that is I think we're just going to chop. I think today's going to be a big choppy day. I think if we do end up getting a previous high a day, I think a lot of sellers are going to step in and we're going to come right back down to where we started. And the reason why I think this is because we're at FOMC lows, and then we're also at kind of demand lows as well. When you just look at the NQ and where it's at, and maybe the ES could be in a similar place. If you just, look at, what is it, 2 Wednesdays ago, 2 Fridays ago, you'll see that we kind of have like this double top thing happening if you look left. And I think we're in a range right now. I think that we're going to be in a range. We're going to be in a range between FOMC lows and those double top highs until it picks a direction on the macro view. So until it chooses a direction on macro, whether we start letting go of the FOMC lows or we start ripping up from the little double top from 2 Fridays ago, I think that we're going to be range bound. I think those two areas you really have to be paying attention to and be vigilant in, because you don't want to be in a position at FOMC lows, and you don't want to be in a position to short at those fucking 2 Friday ago highs. Like, you just don't, because that demand could be there and the supply could be. So
We also are reaching a 4-hour divergence, so like it could reject.
yeah, good. But that's because FOMC lows is there, and that's what I mean. Like, you don't want to be long where FOMC lows is, because we know that there's so much volume and so much algorithmic action that happens during FOMC that actually could backfire when you drip under it, and now you're trying to test back over because of all that volume that's there. You got to assume that while we are trading big cap, who's bagged? Who's bagged there? Like, you don't know. So it's one of those things, man, that you have to pay attention to in terms of the levels. And you just have to identify, like, we all know, I think we can all agree here that today's price action is not the best. We all know that. We can all see it. So while it is gearing in the right direction, they're not making today easy. This is not an A+ long day, and it's very clear of that. But it looks good, but it looks good in hindsight. Like, we could be like, oh my God, look at that V shape at 10-12. But you're really only looking at that because of hindsight, because that shit was looking real ugly. And the price action after, and the price action after was looking ugly. So, regardless of how people might view today, I think that everyone can have the same agreement that today's price action was ugly. It was not sexy at all. And since we all agree on that, it really honestly doesn't fucking matter whether this thing starts ripping all the way up. If it makes it real difficult to rip up, then it is what it is.
Yeah. If this shit rips up and I become profitable, I'm still really not gonna like this.
I don't
trade.
understand how you're not profitable right now.
I was on one contract, and then the other contract, I trimmed that one, but then I had one contract that I bought on the way down, unfortunately. So that one got beat up, and then I had average down. And since it's out the money, but I'm literally, bro, I'm like close to break even. I might even just trim it here because I'm like up for the day. Yeah.
Yeah, I think that would be a smart idea.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm thinking that there might be a surge here. We can break this out.
You got a white
I
candle
think
close on
if
the
this
1 hour.
candle closes right here, the next candle to break the high will take this up about 5 points on ES. I don't know what that would equate to, but it's looking kind of weak.
Yeah, I think today's just. I'm about to head out to the gym, guys. It's ass, bro. I ain't placed no trades today. It is ass, dude.
Yeah, bro. I mean, you know what I mean? If you ain't feeling it, bro, get the, you know what I mean? Might as well just hit the gym. Go hit the weights.
Yeah, this shit feels like dog shit. I mean, yesterday felt good.
Yeah, yesterday was great. Finished super early, but today, oh my gosh, it's so slow.
Shit's lit.
Yeah, bro, the 15-minute has so much fucking room, and that's why I'm giving it what it can get, but it's like.
I got NQ shorts up here, bro.
You said what? Smart?
I got NQ shorts at 936. I'm trying to let them break this fucking 200, but let me not. I'm just trim right here.
Yeah, SPY not looking good up here, bro.
Oh no, I didn't mean to do that. Ugh.
Yeah, I mean, but it wasn't looking good at fucking. It wasn't looking good at 10:32. It wasn't looking good at 10:47.
Yeah, but it's the reason why I'm saying that now is because really what I was in the trade for was for them to break that previous supply. And when they broke the previous supply, they held it. We pulled back. We retested supply, and now we're pulling back from another fresh supply that was created. So that's why I'm like,
Yeah, but you're also pulling back to an intraday demand area. I mean, I know you guys don't draw lines apparently. So, but if you just like, kind of look left, you now have demand that stepped in at 433. So, like, if you draw a line, you're gonna see that there's a bunch of wick tops and wick bottoms.
Yeah, no,
So,
David, he sees exactly what you're saying though. Like,
For what I see on the ES, it didn't set a significant high right there.
yeah.
It didn't set a significant high. So that's what
No,
got
that's just
Vega,
fucking bleeding again.
he's seeing exactly what you're seeing. Like the line that he needs to be paying attention to, he sees that. It's just like it comes up. It was there. It's what dropped the market this morning. What brought us back up was the green line below us. Then what he was trying to beat was that level that we dropped from this morning. It worked. They broke out of this shit. They came back, tested it, bounced again, and now they're coming back to it again. So he has that line. Everyone in their mama knows that this level is a big fucking key level. It's just how you trade it is a whole nother story. So on that breakout, he scaled out and he did the right thing. Holding that one, now he has, if they don't bounce off this green zone right here, this play might be cooked. And that's why.
Yeah, that might be cooked. Yeah, this might be like
that's why I call shorts
like
up
the
there.
last hoorah.
Right. And I mean, like, I'll take the shorts off of that move before they got to this level. I'm not taking no short at no money zone. The shit will bounce, or it has a high probability of bouncing. But I would take the highs up here and put a short up here and put a stop above the previous swing high and ride this bitch all the way down.
They just bled through the 50 HMA, bro. Yeah, this shit's looking like blood now.
It's a fucking supply line. It's on the 15-minute too, bro.
garbage.
It's on the 15-minute too, bro.
I'm over it today, bro. That was fucking comedy.
All right, so there goes the 15-minute supply line and your 5-minute supply line.
While we were having that conversation, I am now getting out of my Apple position, and I'm done for today.
Yeah, watch them fucking bounce off
nothing
the VWAP.
significant. I was in short on Apple from like 186.75. I drew a line there. My risk was 187.04, and I am getting out now because of the candle at 10:10. So I'm out of here.
Should I be there? This is another entry.
This is another good. It's technically another good long entry right here.
This shit cooked, fam.
Why? Because of that VWAP?
Yeah.
Yeah, bro. Like this shit is easy bread, bro. Look at the Apple play. Red line above. Brought us down this morning. We get back up there, reject it. Taking shorts underneath the 50, that would have been a nice fucking short. But you got that green line they needed to beat where they bounced off of, so which they did. Hopefully they don't.
I just covered though, so like I'm all out. I'm done.
Fuego. /ES. All right, I'm going back to ES. I'm done.
All right, another fucking VWAP bounce.
This shit might be heavy right now, bro. Let me see the ad. I was checking that shit to see what happens next. Yeah, the ad it's starting to pull back. It didn't even quite hit 1500 though. Sexy bounce.
Back at 433 again. What the fuck?
Where was that bounce off of?
VWAP.
15-minute money zone maybe?
VWAP.
Yeah, and the 15-minute money zone.
Yeah, sorry. Yeah.
It's cool.
We're like, no, VWAP. I'm like, oh, fuck.
Now this shit could reject the 5-minute 50 HMA, so watch out for that.
Yeah, now that we're under it, that's valid.
It's basically like that Apple play, but it could take some time, so we'll see.
My exit was fucking sexy, bro. I literally have look at, bro. I'm just fucking crazy with it, bro. Look at my lines, bro. This is so.
Wow, what a buy up.
Right back
So I got out directly at the line. Let me show this real quick.
Yeah, this is chop suey. This is like I don't want to be in a trade market right here.
Yeah, it's fucking ugly, bro. This is dog shit. Hey, this is one of those days where a small loss is good, A small green is good, and a big green is good. It's one of those things.
Literally, bro. Yeah. Like I was small green earlier. I probably could have just noticed whatever. I'm not gonna dwell on that.
So I got in at the 10:15 engulfing V-shaped candle, and my stop was at basically high a day, and I just covered at the like double bottom-ish thing. And now it's kind of tanking from that level to, what is this, fucking 186.37. It's kind of dripping from there, but it's a good close on my short. So I was actually down, but I was like, I don't really give a fuck if I'm down on this position. I knew what my stop was. And I knew that today wasn't going to be a scale day, so I wasn't really even sized on it. So it's nothing to write home about, but at least you got a right trade, you know?
Gotta control the L's, bro.
Yeah, so your red line on Apple for supply is a little bit lower than where the code picked up the line on, and that's a 5-minute chart. Yeah. So we're looking at basically the same levels. And your demand line looks like it's around the same area, so.
I try to find out where I feel like there's the most congestion. And it really, I mean, Apple kind of showed its hand. That was a very simplistic trade. It was a time-consuming, choppy, ugly trade that for me, it's basically a no trade day. Well, now it would have been a sick trade because it's dripping now, but I wasn't expecting it to drip the way that it was.
Whoa, baby.
Yeah, that looks like a rejection right there, bro, to be real.
Yeah, I mean, it's a sexy trade. I should have kept the piece on, but I'm not fucking, I got the gym on my mind right now, so I'm about to be out.
Yeah, bro, focus on yourself.
That shit feels like ass day. Evan, you're green, right?
Yeah. Actually had a pretty solid green day today.
You are?
Made back what I lost yesterday, thankfully. So
So you're up like fucking 5 or some shit.
no, only 3R. So yeah, I guess I didn't make back that extra 2R I was up initially yesterday, but I made back what I was right on yesterday. So
Nice. All right. Well,
yeah, not bad.
I'm probably gonna hit the gym.
Oh,
I'll see
baby.
if something interesting happens when I come back from the gym, but it's gym o'clock.
Cover,
All right,
cover.
Keep bleeding, guys.
Yes, sir. I'm covering on that fall. Oh
Damn,
my
that would have
god.
been fucking incredible. Out of my-
Yeah, it was a solid short there.
I got
You
a
called it
runner.
level up to the T.
Solid short, yeah.
Kill this.
Wow.
This shit is a break even or payout right now. So I managed to hold those shorts even though they broke out, Jazz, and that flush
Yeah.
just now I covered and that flush, because that shit should be a money zone. Yup, that's a 1 hour money zone.
Yep, bounce right here.
Yeah,
There-
fuck
yeah.
that.
I was gonna say rejection, but I meant like rejection to the downside.
Yeah, no, I knew what you meant. Yeah, so I got one more runner. If they come back to the highs or basically that breakout level.
What I'm
I'll
assuming
stop
is like from this buildup that they have enough momentum to probably slingshot it to clear the highs now. Because it's if it's gonna chop around and clear highs, or like how do I say this? If it's gonna creep up from like pullbacks, this is kind of similar to that pullback we had earlier.
Well, this was a solid pullback already from the 1 hour money zone. So
Yeah.
I would have been, if I wanted to join this trend, that would have been a solid play to the upside. But since I'm in shorts, I got to break even if they fucking hit that level again that they broke out of, because it makes no sense for me to give them another shot to that. But
Oh, to the upside?
hell yeah, if they break that level again, bro, that would be the third swing today. I'm not fucking with them.
Yeah.
So, but yeah, so it's either break
Yeah.
even.
If they hold VWAP, I'm gonna stay in this trade. If not, I'm cutting. This
Got
is it.
you. Yeah, that was a nasty.
Like they're holding the money zone in VWAP, so it's like it's looking kind of decent, but
Well,
you know, I'm also thinking about the theta crush and shit too. So if this shit
Right.
doesn't have any type of direction in it, I'm just gonna get crushed.
Right. Damn. Back
Yeah,
in,
see,
it's the
that's not
15
looking
minute
good.
right there that you have to watch out for. 15-minute money zone. If they bounce off of that, you're looking good. If not, we going back to that 1 hour zone, bro.
Yeah, bro, and that's far.
It's a little bit below the 15, so I'm just holding for that move to break that. But shit, they break that shit, that's not good.
You're in shorts, correct?
Yeah, from the tops.
Yeah, that's
I
nice,
ended up
bro.
getting going.
Good lick on that.
I ended up going through some drawdown with that fucking breakout.
Oh, okay.
But my stop was like at 92 on ES. So I was like, yo, let me get this shit 10 points, respect the way the market moves. And then it just started
Wow, what a
coming down.
fucking bounce. Jesus Christ, bro.
I got one more point before I stop out on this motherfucker. They gonna come get me, bro. Just take the $5. There we go. I got stopped out. Good shit, bro. You might be getting your bounce.
Yeah, let's see, bro. I need momentum, dog. See this? It looks just like this morning, like earlier.
Yeah, the wick.
That wick, and that's like, for trading patterns, it's literally just continuation of that shit. And if we break this supply line, it'll probably launch.
Whoever took that whoever had an order down there, bro, they're probably getting out right now. That shit was a sick ass.
Oh yeah.
So you have the 50 HMA right now. That's gonna be your bit on a 5 minute.
Mm-hmm.
That's gonna be the same thing I told you that last 5 minute candle. It might reject that shit.
50 HMA, yeah, that's it, bro. Like if it can push past that, then I would say that it would have clear room, because that's the supply line too, right there. Literally, it's like matching it.
Yeah.
We got this candle closing in a couple seconds.
What the fuck? That was a sick ass bounce on NQ2.
What a sick ass bounce, bro. Let's just see what it does, bro.
I think that's I think that was our 2 minute zone. Let me see. We go down to a 2 minute.
That 15-minute, bro. That 15-minute, bro. That damn supply line, bro.
Sexy,
It's scary right now, for sure.
Yeah, see, I don't want no smoke with this price action now. This is a third swing at supply line. Yeah, they might take that motherfucker out. Yeah, NQ bounced off. Oh, ES even bounced off of a 2 minute demand down there. Ooh.
Yeah, this shit looking kind of spicy now.
Sexy.
We just gotta hold this money zone 58 and get it over to 55.
Nah. You still in your ES trade or your SPX?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like I said, it's so chopped.
Yeah, it is mad choppy, bro. Like, look, even right now, these conditions are choppy as hell. Like, it's just not really going anywhere.
Play the
If
range,
this gets
cuz.
below 80, if this get below 85 on this candle, it's coming back down. Otherwise,
It has to bounce and hold here, yeah.
Yeah, it's in a 2-point range on the ES, and it needs to break out of that range. Yeah, this is. Yeah, it ain't even. For me, this is just like ugly.
It's so unappealing, bro. I'm just stuck. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's just these conditions are so ugly. Tomorrow's probably gonna be a good day, but today is just wow. Like, god damn.
It's trying to push up right here to get back over 87.
Yeah, it's trying to break supply.
There it go. But then you got like 43.90 that it's gonna struggle to get through. So it's like 3-point moves on, which like sucks. And then once it breaks 43.90, it's gonna go up to about 43.95 and then catch another area.
Yeah, we're like 20 cents away from another good zone. Like, I just need this shit to just run, bro. That was a good bullish pullback. I would just hope that they finally beat this damn supply up.
What this candle got 30 seconds. This candle needs to finish very bullish. It can't get a tail below 87.
Talking about the 2?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna move down to that shit right now. I'm on the 5.
So like if this gets below 87, that's a good strong push. There you go. That's what you want right there. No tail at the top of that candle. Good candle. Now, See, it fails. It needs to break the high of that candle.
Yeah.
Opposite direction.
The 2-minute closed above the 50 HMA, so that looks kind of good for bulls.
Yeah. And see, it's above this red line on my chart, but it's fighting. There we go. Break the high, and you're gonna see your move.
Yeah, it's fighting, bro, but it's getting there, bro. It's getting there, but it's fighting.
That literally wicked people in.
Bro, they want me to cut this shit so bad. This shit's so annoying.
You up on it right now?
Nah, bro, because I keep getting stuck in chop, so it being out the money, I'm like not up right now. It's like do or die right here, bro. This has to fucking pay out, bro.
Yeah, it's back below that red line on my chart.
Yeah, bro, exactly.
Oh, nah, this is a good candle. 50 seconds.
And 5-minute candle still looks good. Like, it doesn't look like, it's not like it looks bad. We just got to get above 433.29. Hold that.
See, I wouldn't want this candle to go yet. I would want this candle to close like that. So it's like a little small top and tail, a bottom and tail on the ES. And then let the next candle break the highs of both of those candles. And this is going, can't say it's going to rip because it's going to just go up to like 43.90. It's going to go 2 points. This is a good candle. Just don't rip because that'll like up and it's trying to. Don't rip yet. Yep, it's going. So that messes up a pattern that was forming. Yeah. Somebody ejaculated prematurely and they went.
There you go. Yeah, that shit's it's getting close, bro. That shit's.
Oh, so yeah, see on the 5 minute, this is setting up for an M top.
Mm-hmm.
Man, the NQ was the play. Right off of 14.9. That's 50 freaking points.
Wow, rejection again. Bro, please clear this shit this one fucking time, bro. Come on.
Man, totally missed it. But I'm done trading anyway. I said I was done. Hey, Evan, you said you finished in a pretty good green today, huh?
Yeah. Up like 3R.
Okay, solid.
Yeah, not too bad. Are you looking on the day?
I'm up $100 in my account, and then I was up like 80 something bucks in the Apex account. Took another trade. Now I'm up like 69.
Okay.
So decent small green, just kind of feeler trades, but I just missed a killer trade on the NQ.
All right, little baby breakout. Let's just hope that we can continue here.
Yeah, that's the push right there.
We're looking to go long off that like the low of day around that area.
On NQ?
Yeah.
Yeah, that like 10, 11, 12, 11, 14 area.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
Got a red line. If you look, I think it should probably, let's see which picture is in there. Yeah, so if you look at the at that chart I posted for the MNQ, you'll see that red line.
Oh yeah.
So I would have bought as it came down to that red line and then traded it back up to the next red line.
With your stop loss like low of day.
Yeah, so I would have bought it like 14,900, and I would have.
Here goes another fucking rejection, guys.
Yeah, that's that 43.90 on ES that I said needed to get over.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I would have got out at like 14,935. I would have traded that entire range. That's like almost 40, 50 points. $2 a point. That would have been $80 on one contract. And I've been buying in that Apex account. I've been buying like 5 contracts. So it's been like a $400 easy trade. Yeah, we headed back up to the highs where I might look to take a short.
Bro, shit's fucking eating up my premium, bro. I really don't like today.
Alright, coin still green, snap still green. Everything is still green. AUR, CIM, those are both big greens. So we're still good on the magnet to 50 trades.
What is magnet to 50? Like you have a road to 50K account?
No, that's like a strategy that I made. It's a swing trade strategy.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. It's just, I look for a stock that's breaking an area, and the 50 EMA kind of acts as a magnet to pull it.
Looks like we got a trend day, boys. You got your move,
Yeah,
bro.
we'll see about that.
Nah, this is a range day. It's just chopping back and forth.
We'll make a higher high.
Nah, look at like if you look at the MNQ.
I'm looking at ES right now, but I see you on NQ. The best move on NQ was what we took in the morning.
The ES is definitely it's on a better trend than the MNQ. MNQ is just like up, down, up, down, up, down.
That's almost the same thing with fucking ES and SPY, bro. To be real, it's really not that much more different. Like if they don't, they gotta like, just want one strong fucking momentum candle, bro. That's all I need, and I could cut this damn trade. I don't want to be in this trade no more. Trade's taking way too much of my time, bro.
That was a sick ass 1 hour money zone bounce, bro. Like what the fuck?
Yeah. It still apparently seems to have room, but we're at the top BB on the fucking 5 minutes, so I don't know if this shit's just gonna fucking keep printing or what.
Yeah, they could trigger a push phase. Look at the 1 hour. Take a step back and see where the supply is on the 1 hour.
Yeah, there is nothing on the 1 hour.
There has to be something in the past.
Yeah, not right now. Like the 1 hour doesn't have anything until the fucking 200 MA, bro, at fucking 436.
Exactly. Yeah, I got that too on ES. So you got quite the setup. If you had time on that contract, bro, you'd be lit.
Yeah, nah, for real. That's what I'm saying. I just want to spike so I could trim this. I'm not really in it for a huge gainer or anything like that because it already used so much of my time.
How many contracts you in?
I'm in 2 total. Or I was in 2 total. I'm in 1 right now.
Gotcha. I want to see the NQ get up to I want to see the NQ get up to 14,965 so I can short this thing. I'll put my stop. Yeah, get in 14,965.
Yeah, SPY's being shorted again up there, bro. Oh my god.
Dang, that's a huge stop though. No, that's only 10 points. 965 to 75, 10 points.
Money zone bounce coming in.
Bro, I know. I'm just getting to my uncomfortability threshold. Like this trade's just so fucking boring. Like I don't want to be in a trade for this fucking long and not get paid. That's why I want to cut it. I'd rather just fucking take the L.
Thing is, as soon as you cut it, you know what's gonna happen.
I know. I fucking know LMD. All right, fuck.
Gonna rip Central. I done did that twice today, and that's what really got me kind of pissed. Even though I did have.
It makes you not want to trade, bro. To be real. At least speaking for myself.
Here go that push that I want to see.
You want to short that pop?
Oh, all right.
Nah, it ain't high enough yet. I gotta make sure that it's not gonna try to run.
Wow, that was a massive entry on a super trend. Holy shit, twice today. Okay. Let's see how you playing NQ. There goes your ES push.
Yeah, so the 15-minute has resistance at 434.40. And then the 1 hour all the way up there at fucking 436.
All right, let me look at this now. Let's see, this blew through my zone, so that's why I wouldn't have wanted to short this. It's coming up to the 50 moving average. This is where it set a high at this morning.
Boy.
Oh my. Bro, this boy LMD, bro, this motherfucker was so right, bro. Bro, imagine if I had cut that shit right there, bro.
What'd I take? Some longs? Exit everything. What the fuck was that?
Whoa, what just happened?
Good push. So now I want to see this pull back below this red line. This is what it did at 10:30 or at 10 o'clock. Same play. And now we getting it at 11:30.
Oh, they making a move to the 15-minute 434.60 level. Okay.
You still not green?
No, I'm green. I'm green.
Okay.
You still in that motherfucker?
Yeah, I'm still in it, bro. I'm psycho.
Watch for a flash flush.
Nah, for real. Very valid there, my boy. Nah, that was too strong, bro. They're at least gonna go hit 434.40.
Yeah, this thing is ripping now.
Yeah, the ad's starting to go up again, I think. Oh, no, it's coming down. Oh, that's weird.
Why did my session just close?
Man.
Bro, your contracts are at $9?
Yeah, uh-huh.
Oh my god.
I'm just trying to breathe right now, my boy.
What you in at?
I had one of them's at 320.
220?
320.
Oh, you tripping. Buddy trying to get 1,000% today.
Fuck.
I'm not fucking leaving.
Bro, why can't this shit just continue to fucking rocket? No, I'm just playing.
There you go, another one. Keep saying it. Rocket.
Give me them legs. Give me them legs, mama.
That boy contract gonna be at $15. Boy. 9:30.
Oh, that was a nasty rejection. I don't like that.
Man, I'm
Keep
banked on the fucking chop. All that
Lay
money
down,
is
Bubba.
banked on the chop. And this fucking one power move comes in from the 1 hour supply demand line. Money zone.
Yeah, that shit crazy.
Well, it's perfect. It's good data. Demand line
Yeah.
below. The 15-minute was bullish.
They still got clear skies, bro. Like, they truly still got clear skies.
Yeah, this closed below this red line on my chart though. Gotta get back above it.
Bro, my fucking.
There it goes, trying.
Yeah, it's fine. Yeah, it's fine.
I don't-
It's now up here.
I don't want to get interested in a candle until 30 seconds before close.
Yeah, I don't know what this resistance is right here.
This is a level, I have it on my ES chart. volume in these candles. Neither one of them, the ES or the NQ right now.
Excuse me, sir. Excuse me, sir. Man, that shit bounced from 74. I had a 76 exit and an 81 average entry. 10 points would have been 71. I would have been in this whole move. And that is why you put 10 points on ES on a pullback, bro. Motherfuckers.
Alright,
81.
like I said, you want to watch this candle, see how it closes. Right now it's weak.
91.
Yeah, I don't like this candle right now, bro.
10 seconds, 5 seconds. Yep, it's gonna be weak.
Yeah, I don't like that at all, bro.
It's a micro
Yeah,
pullback,
man,
bro.
we playing the same role as before. You want to see the candle break the low to go lower, and it goes the opposite off rip. Let's see. There go the selling pressure.
71 right there. All right, cool. I think this shit going up to at least 406, bro, on ES. So
4406.
yeah, that's the next target. 4405, 4406. I got 4410. If I would have kept my trade, that would have been my 3R trade. Right now we are at 2R. Well, almost 2R. So 81, 91 is 1R.
Oh my gosh, bro. I might just cut
401. So we were a little bit shy of 401, which would have been 2R. But I would have been riding the shit out of this trade if I had a 10-point stop instead of a 6-point stop. They got my shit out and then rocketed it, bro. Well, twas the night before Christmas. This is why I said I didn't want to test that supply line for the third time, bro. Never do that shit.
Bro, this pullback. Oh my god. Why are they doing this?
This shit is flagging, bro. It ain't even pull back nowhere. With the cons, right? You gotta watch out for that 15-minute supply line coming in.
That's what I'm fucking saying, bro. Like that's exactly what I'm saying. Because if that shit comes in, it's gonna come in. I don't wanna deal with that.
I keep saying, watch the
Already
the next candle that breaks the low. That's gonna be your trouble.
Yeah. Rolling in right here.
Nice strength.
Just one more pop. Come on, bro. I'll sell into that strength. That's all I'm really looking for. Just one more pop to sell into strength.
You said that about the last pop.
If I'm already up this much, I move my stop up. So I'm just like, I might as well just let it work. You know how many times like we get so close and I almost let the trade work all the way and then I just end up just selling that shit. So I'm just like, I'd rather just try to see if I could actually let it work.
Yeah. All they're doing is flagging, bro. They're in the push phase.
Yeah, facts.
I mean, you know what you gotta worry for, like 15 minutes. That shit gets straight. You ain't gonna even see it coming by. You're looking good.
Yeah. All right, I'm out.
Good trade.
Yep. Thank you, brother.
Man kept
Appreciate
to
that.
his word. One more push.
Bro, I literally held that so well because my shit was at fucking $3.20 at one point, bro. That's crazy as hell. Wild. Like fucking 400% damn near I just almost hit.
Them shit's about to snap.
God is good, God is great, my boys.
Man, let me check on this coin and I'm about to slide out of here. I think I got an order in. Yeah, I'm gonna put an order in. Let this sell it. Get this can break the high of day, I'll get out.
You're not the coin swing for any longer? No. Swing for any longer, or you're just gonna sell at high of day?
So it's still up 30%, and I got my target set for like at 60%.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
Yeah.
Still looking decent though. Yeah, isn't too bad.
Yeah, we could definitely see a push higher. Probably gonna keep going into at least 430, 440s.
Shit, I told you where this motherfucker going right here.
Yeah. After that, it's that 430, 460 level you were talking about.
Yeah, 434.60 is the 15 minute. Then the 1 hour is 436.93. And we still got fucking 4 more hours in the day, bro. This shit is wild. Your contract gonna be at $30. That's fire though, man. The whole move on the 5 hour from yesterday, it just took it back.
Man, coin is catching steam with this market right here.
Hey.
All right, head out, get to work. You got.
Yeah,
All
I'm
right,
right
bro, have a
behind
great
you.
day.
All right, you two guys. Peace.
Later, my
All right,
boy.
later.
ETFY, check on these cons. ETFY. Gotta get the wind behind your back, partner. One, two, three, go.
I'm on that good shit alcohol.
You singing Punjab music?
Nah,
No,
I was
I'm
saying
just
good.
saying.
Nah.
I'm just
I was
fucking with
singing
you.
"Love Me" by Future, and like Lil Wayne and Drake and shit.
Nah, I'm just fucking with you. I heard you.
I was like, bro, what the hell are you talking about, bro?
You said Punjab music, my friend.
Hey, yo.
Man, SPY back down to 434. Get your ass back up to 450, cuz we need that.
479 right now today.
For sure.
Bro,
You think you
just
traded
I'm changing my
NVIDIA?
life. Lambos for everybody. Bro, I don't even know. That would if that did happen, that would be like a cool like 15-20,000% off of
Man,
just straight IP.
we've seen cons go from fucking $1
The
to
most
30,
I've ever
50
seen
bucks.
myself, like firsthand, like watch it actually print was 10,000%. That shit was crazy, bro.
Yeah, bro.
It was like a 30-minute move at the end of the day type shit. Like I think it was like one of the days where it was like FOMC and we just like dumped into close, like we rolled dumb hard.
Super tight. Marble. Yo, we got some pretty good stocks on the -+2 standard deviation for a swing to the upside. We got Marble, Carvana, JetBlue, Dell, DoorDash, Dropbox, Adobe. Ain't no fucking way, boy. Adobe must have had a massive drop because that shit was going crazy off of that AI they incorporated. No, it doesn't. What the fuck are they? Oh, it's +2. So these things might fall. Got a few airline stocks that are looking like they're overbought here. LMD, JetBlue, American Airline. Where's this Alcoa? Yeah, no. Damn, you see American Airline today, bro? That shit got one boner candle, bruh. On the daily, that shit just went straight up. Straight out the open, the shit ripped. 50 cents, almost $1. Up 4.7% since open. Mara. I feel like the market is probably setting these stocks up to come down. Take your profit and run while you can. Hey, I'm almost green on Snapchat. Fucking stupid ass company. Yeah, Snapchat had a nice little run, man. From $9 up to 11 and change. My average is around fucking 12.56. I could take this L and just run, kid. Nah, I'm gonna start dollar cost averaging into these shits too. Fuck it. Jesus, AMD is at 107, bro. A lot of inside bar days coming up right now. Pins. Pfizer. You shorting this drop? One NQ. Damn, Meta had a $7 day today. Holy crap.
Hey, good morning, Tom. How you doing? Hey, I got a care complaint that's in the system regarding somebody dumped a bunch of 5-gallon hydraulic oil buckets. Trying to see if you still have a crew that's available to go out and pick stuff up like that. 13936 Grover Road. It's up on the north side of town. I'm not sure why you got something else out there. Okay. And that's what I was about to say. It looks like it's a private road. Okay. 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 All right, I'll do that right now. Let me see if I can do that. Should be able to. Solid waste. See, solid waste, what you fall under. Yeah, there we go, waste collection. Okay. And then, okay, I see. Okay, all right, let's see if it'll let me. All right, sending it over there right now. Yeah, I've been good. How about yourself? Oh, wow. Okay, okay. And gotcha. True that. Well, hopefully everything will work out for you. Yeah, that's the thing about going appointed. All right, well, I'm gonna send this over and just put a note in there that I spoke to you about it. All right, appreciate it, Tom. All right, bye.
That boy contract at 11:30. 11:40.
Keep that, bye.
11:50. Sheesh.
Just going absolutely fucking.
You still in it?
No, I'm out. I cut that.
Boy, I'm all out of that, boy.
Yeah, I can breathe now.
I'm trying to look for some shorts up here on ES. I got a 15-minute supply line, and there goes another 5-minute, but I'm not going to jump the gun this time. Although we caught a good move the last time, I kind of want to wait for that 15-minute to tell me it's go time. Well, so I'm just going to get caught in the up drag. Yeah, that bitch printing, boy.
Man, let's see if my coin ripping yet so I can get out of here. No, coin is stagnant. Snap is starting to move. It's up 20%. Ah, you gotta be kidding. Let's see who this is. Emergency response to monthly speak map. And what was the contaminant that was released? Like fluid and quantity? And anything able to be recovered? Okay. All right. Would you be able to just send me over a report whenever you get a chance via email? It is L.E. Davis at coj.net. Correct. All right. Thank you much. All right. Bye-bye. All right, fellas. I got to slide out the office.
Have a good day, boss.
I'll catch up with y'all in a minute. Man, somebody got some food smelling delicious out there.
Man, I think I'm gonna go to the shooting range today. Sounds like a fun little thing to do.
You say you're in Vegas, right?
Yeah, bro. They're everywhere.
What y'all gun laws like out there?
The best, bro. Open carry, concealed carry. Getting your concealed carry is pretty easy, and then getting a gun is pretty simple too. Like, and then there's a lot of cool guns out here that you can't get in a lot of other states. I know that.
Just a wild goddamn West out there, huh?
Yeah, I just bought a pistol like last week. It's funny because I haven't even ever shot a gun, but I bought one. But I'm gonna go to the range today. I was gonna go yesterday, but I'm gonna go today and shoot like a few pistols. But yeah, I bought a Springfield Hellcat, and one of my boys was with me, and he's from California. He was like, "Bro, I can't even get that shit there," and I didn't know that. But there's a few exclusive weapons, I guess, that you, or I know California's gun laws are mad strict.
Yeah. All right, I'll catch up with y'all in a minute.
All right, my boy. What's up, Kiko? What's up, bud? Alright, yeah, I'm about to fucking turn off my MacBook. I don't want to look at screens no more. Oh, damn. Bro, I just realized that. I left my patio door open all last night. Yo, can you hear me?
Yeah.
Okay, for sure. I was just putting in my headphones. Bro, I need to move out of Vegas, bro.
Wow, what's wrong?
As I'm starting to mature, bro, like I'm starting to get ready to like start dating again. And to be real, bro, the women pool out here is like terrible. Like it's bad. It's just like the type of women that they are. And obviously, bro, I live out here. I'm really not probably gonna find like a high quality woman out here. Maybe, but it might be a lot harder.
Should set your standards a little lower, bro.
Oh fuck no! Shut your dumb ass. Never, bro, never.
Yeah.
Let me set my standards lower again. Let me do that again. Got me fucked up. You are a fucking jokester, bro. Oh my god.
Your bar is too high, bro.
Hey, maybe that's why I'm single, bro. It's cool though. I'll keep it that way. Spend the money on my damn stuff. This shit too hard anyways. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna go shooting today, bro. Fuck that shit. Sounds fun. Got any plans for the day, Spark?
I'm thinking about getting back out in the garden, but it's kind of wet out there, so I'm kind of just chilling.
What's up? Hey, are you on acres?
What do you mean?
Like, do you have a lot of land
Yes, sir.
in Connecticut?
Yeah.
Yeah?
Mhm.
Oh, for sure. Yeah, that's why I was like, is it acres? Like, do you have a few acres?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, that shit in New York.
Oh no, man.
I mean, you can, but unless you're like a fucking billionaire.
You get a backyard, cuz.
Hold on, bud. I know you gotta go to the bathroom. Who the fuck is calling me? Who's this? I've never seen this number before. Nah, whatever, bro. I'm gonna straight. Right there, fool. Hey, is Spy still ripping? You been looking at that or no?
Yeah, it's still pumping up. It's about to make another move, I think.
Excuse me, my goodness gracious. Hold on, keep going. Take your arraignment, bro. How's Amari?
He's doing amazing, man. But he's like walking all over the
It's like
place.
a year and a half now, right?
Yeah.
Because he was born in January, right?
Mm-hmm.
First of the year, first of the year. Man said, I'm here.
He is
Be
up
ready.
there.
About to change your life.
Yeah, he's up here.
Wow, I'm good that he's doing good, though.
Yeah, thanks, man.
Yep.
44. This thing got a little bit more room. Don't fall yet.
Yeah, it do, but it basically 4360s on SPX was like the top for me.
I have a 4402 order sitting for a short. So it will basically be a pretty good short because I'm getting the price above the 5-minute supply line that just came in. Could be demand, but if you thought that before, you would have missed the down move.
Today's earlier price action, I honestly was not a fan of today. There were so many times I probably should have cut my trade and I just let that shit rock.
It might be a really good trade to kind of go back and review like why you didn't, like why you shouldn't have cut.
Really though, like, oh, like I think what I'm about to say is like you're basically saying like it was actually a good trade.
I think so. You entered at a demand line.
My entry was my first entry was fucked up, and that entry is what like I started tripping about. But then when I started looking at my P&L, I was like, oh wait, like hold on, brother. That's why like when you were like, bro, it's at $9. Why aren't you taking profit? I wasn't looking at my P&L. I was looking at the chart. So then when I started looking at my P&L, I was like, oh shit, okay, maybe I should cut.
Yeah, well, I just think that when you were talking about going in longs, I was doing the same thing with NQ. So when you said, I'm thinking about taking longs here, and Vegas said, you know, he's not a fan of longs, maybe for a small pot. I saw what you saw. I saw the demand line. I saw it on the 15 and the 5. So I like the longs. I ended up getting in a little early. The first drop that happened, I caught I caught that shit nice, bro. But we just rejected the top twice. So I got in at like 9:45 on that pullback. Then I made it to fucking that 9:50 swing to the upside, got rejected. The other 10 o'clock swing to the upside got rejected, and they stopped me out on ES where you got in. I believe you got in around that 10:10 candle.
Hold on, I'll tell you right now what time my entry was.
Yeah.
No, my entry was at 6. Oh, my first entry was at 6:45. Which is 9:45, and then my second entry was at 10:23.
So
like around the same time. Yeah.
The 9:45 entry was my first original entry where we ended up going long. The play worked out twice. It just went 1R. So I was like, I ain't taking that. But we didn't even get to the level that, was giving you trouble. So then your next entry was around 10:02.
Yeah.
Yeah, so if you would have just waited 3 more minutes, that next drop that hit demand at 10:10, basically, yeah, so the 10:10 candle, that shit right there wicked below that demand and then came right back above it. So if you would have caught
it went straight into that 5-minute Bollinger Band, bro.
Right. I mean, obviously you don't ever know if it's gonna ricochet or bounce off of a Bollinger Band, but that once you saw that wick entering at that line, I think is more important than anything.
Yeah, really. Also, another thing I gotta appreciate you for is because, like, as I was reviewing the trade, like, I kind of almost forgot about the 1 hour volume. Like, bro, that shit was so high.
That shit was insane, bro.
Yeah, I was like, I know what you were saying. Like, that was very valid too. That was on the back of my mind too. Like, bro, what if they flip this as soon as they hit supply? Like, trust me, that was on the back of my mind. But then as soon as the trade started to kind of work for itself, I'm like, bro, nah, I think they're going to go ahead and hit that. But I know, like, I could have really actually trade the target, because it actually hit that target that we were talking about, that 430, 460 level, or like the 430, 440s, where I was trying to get out.
Yeah, I mean, the market goes from these
like
zones.
20 cents short.
Yeah, I mean, but you would have been satisfied with it. And I think you're satisfied with what you got, period.
No. Yeah, no, it's not that I'm not satisfied with the trade. I'm just saying, like, it like, it's just it was there.
Yeah, no, I mean, I know sometimes I sound like a psycho in the group, because I'm like, I'm not leaving until they hit that top target. and it's because this is what the fucking market does. I just see this repeatedly. And if it rejects, it rejects. But all you need is one good fucking trade like this to kind of offset all the losses that you might have taken, as long as you keep them small.
Yeah, it's all a snowball, bro. Like, you just gotta, like, take it as that and, like, kind of, apply all the wins as that.
Right. I like it though, because once that 10 candle kind of showed that we were bouncing off of that demand, I went in on NQ, you went in on ES maybe a little bit before that, so you probably suffered a little bit of drawdown from that candle. It wicked right back up, so that brings your IV back. Next candle was a strong white candle, that's your 10-15 candle, and now you're above the 50 HMA. So
it was the IV from the move that really, that's what I kept kind of trying to, like, explain too. I was like, bro, as long as I get some good IV here, like, I'm good. Like, I want to sell into strength. That was my whole thing. That's why I was like, okay, if I waited up until here and they're starting to break out of that previous level that they have resistance at, I'm gonna give it one more swing. I might as well just sell into the strength of it. And that's what I did. I mean, the contracts aren't any higher than what I sold them at, bro. I'm more than satisfied.
Yeah, but you still have to have, like, something that tells you I should have gotten out of this trade. I think and this is what I mean by when I tell you, bro, just create rules, because that's the only way you can, like, kind of trade the market without feelings.
Yeah, but as the trade was starting to come to the end, I was saying that I wanted that swing, that, like, 433, 45 or like 50 level to break, and then I was gonna cut it.
Oh yeah, not the cutting rule, like, not the exit, like the take profit rule, but, like, more like you were saying, I should have probably been cut this trade, and if I were to be in that trade,
when I was down, is that what you're talking about?
Whenever you felt like you should have cut the trade, If I were in that trade and my plan would have been to take it to that 15-minute target, right? So I'm trying to go as high to that target as possible and kind of avoid areas that might stop me along the way. So once you broke out of the 5-minute, I'm taking profit on one. The runner is staying, and the rule would be it has to hold money zones, because if it breaks a money zone, your contract's gonna get fucking crushed. So like when we broke out, you took one out, perfect execution, I think. When we pulled back to the 5-minute money zone around 11 o'clock and then broke that one, then hit the 15-minute money zone around 11:05, and it was equivalent to the 1 hour money zone, and then you caught another wick. There was no reason to leave that trade again. You basically had the same setup from before.
The price action was there. That's why I was like, bro, I can't leave the trade.
Yeah, but in that 5 or that 10,
trends were there. The trends were there. It was
right.
a 4 hour. I'm not gonna lie, but the 4 hour was scaring me, bro, because the 4 hour has a div line right there.
The 4 hour has a.
Yeah, we got supply. I think it was at like 433, like 80s, if I'm not mistaken.
Give me a sec. It's loading up right now. That might have been the one that I tried to play the other day. Oh yeah, so this was a supply that we caught a crazy wick off of last week Thursday. Then Friday it bounced again, huh?
You said on Thursday?
On Thursday we caught a crazy. Yeah, Thursday it was a crazy bounce. Friday it was another bounce. Then, what the fuck is this dog doing? Then on Monday, that shit was just like it rejected it. So today, I feel you. Like that could have been an area of concern. 433.50s.
Yeah, it could have been a big dump, yeah.
Right, but you gotta kind of have a reason to get out on the short term, because you're never gonna see that shit coming, and you're probably gonna see it coming before the 4 hour actually activates. So I say all that shit to say, like, so that was what, 433.50s? Yeah, so that was right when we broke out. You take one out, and now your rule for your runner, it could be whatever you want. But my ass would have probably cut that shit if it broke the 5-minute money zone. And then I would have been tight that the play actually worked out. So it's probably worth saying to yourself, like on a contract, if I believe the market's going to trend to target, I'm not going to leave unless they break the 1 hour money zone. But I can guarantee you by then, that contract was fucking, like, it was cooked. So you gotta either take that blow when they break that 1 hour money zone and you just say to yourself, all right, it's a wrap on this trade. Or you do what you did. You held it and the wick came in and you're like, okay, thank God it's still on. Once they got right back above the fucking money zone on the 5, because remember, like, my play for the shorts was all because we had a 15-minute straight line and a 5-minute straight line. They hit the stops and then hit the fucking gas all the way down to the 1 hour money zone. So that's a solid trade for me on ES. That should pay like almost $150. But then back to the upside, I mean, that shit was crazy. I could have got in again when we went above the like 11:15 when we went above that supply line that then turned demand. Because I said, if they test that shit again, I don't want to be a part of this trade. I think my shorts are ready. The 15-minute is straight, guys. I'm going to call the shorts from this level here. Probably can get up to that. So let's give it a little bit of room.
Chico, come on, bro. Chico, I do not feel good, bro. I need to go home for a second. Come on, bro. I'll bring you back out. I want. Come on, need some water, man.
Bottom of the Bollinger Band is the target. Let's see if we get this
Come
trade.
Come on. Good boy.
Right. Let's keep it tight here, guys. I'm already in one. I want to get it in that 44.02, so don't drop yet, guys.
Come on. Chico. Let's go. Go. Go home. Chico, go home. Come on, Mama. Go. Chico. Come on. Kiko. Go. Kiko, go home. Kiko. Go home. Go home. Oh my fucking god. Kiko, go home. You have to go home. Go. Go. Kiko, go. Pick it up, Mama. Kiko, what are you doing? Go home. Go home. Yes. Come this way. Kiko, come this way. Go home. What are you doing? Come on. Come on. Come on, Kiko. No, bud. Oh, let's go. Kiko. What are you doing? Go inside. Kiko, get up.
We just want one pop and we shorten that pop, bro. Come on.
You say you plan on taking some shorts, Mark?
Yeah. I'm trying to wait for a pop to come through though. There it goes. This shit is using this supply level on the 5 minute as demand. We got 15 minute coming in kind of straight up here. It's not really straight. Like it gets straight and then it gets broken, but I'm not gonna wait for it. I want them just to get above this level and I'll take it because my stop is gonna be tight. go to 4402. This shit is 1 point away, bro. It's crazy. This might be a trend day though. It looks like it.
Honestly, yeah.
There it goes. And I am 25 cents away. Come on. I'm not looking at this position. And I am in. All right, there we go. I'm in, guys.
Keep going. No. No. No.
4402.
No.
This is what you call a spot. I could accurately do the shit on ES though.
Pico, can you please stop being so freaking disobedient? For the love of God.
Nasty wick off of 4402. So far, that's the kind
You're talking about
conversation
NQ?
we want. No, I took it on ES. So I just
Oh,
NQ
sorry,
looked like a, even more so, or a sexier fucking rejection up there. I'm only up like 2 points though, so nothing crazy. And here comes the
Hey, better
Bulls.
than nothing, man.
Oh, until the Bulls come and lock that shit out the park. That was a consolidation into the money zone. They bounced up and now they wicked the high. So we'll see. We'll see what we get. I think this play, if it plays out, we hit that target, bro. 44 on SPY. 44, I think 60.
Oh yeah, yeah. It already tapped it though, but it's gonna like actually run from it.
Maybe.
Or, like confirm, I guess, whatever.
This play could go back down to 43.88. So about 20 points. No, 88, 98, 10, 15, about 12, 13 points.
Get off, Pico. Off. No. Please. Good boy.
I want to give this shit some kind of room.
Oh, I need to take my comforter back to the dry cleaner, bro. Ow, ooh, ow, ow, ow. Why is it shocking me so much, bro? What the heck? What day is it today? Tuesday?
Yeah. You could take your time. What are you asking for?
Oh, hell no. Excuse me. Excuse me. Sorry if that was loud. Okay.
This bitch is out, cuz.
What happened? I'm not even looking right now.
It's still kind of just grinding up. Nothing crazy, but still grinding up.
Oh crap! I forgot to put that in there. Oh well.
Oh, she picking up some steam now.
Where we at?
I don't know, but your contracts just went up to $16, $17, bro.
Jesus Christ! What the move there, bro? We just dive with that one. Ain't no telling, bro. FTX is crazy.
That was a nice pop.
It's been like what? It's been like 45 minutes too.
Yeah, definitely hit target. That's the way you do it. That's the way you do it.
I need to fucking shower. Oh my god, dude. Thanks. What? Hey, yo, Spark, I'm gonna hit you up in a little bit, man. I wanna go hop in the shower real quick.
For sure, bro.
Alright, bro. Hey, you trying to game later?
Yeah, I'll be on.
Cool. Hey, you have a full Modern Warfare, right?
I think so. I know.
Like you bought the game?
Yeah.
Oh, okay, cool. Alright, for sure. Yeah, we can even play multiplayer. Alright, man, I'll hit you up.
All right, for sure.
Alright.
Yeah, this is a strong bag. Yeah, this shit's strong. The bitch is just going. Yeah, I would have probably definitely stopped out of SPY if that pop didn't work out. On ES, I'm giving it a little bit more room. Maybe I shouldn't, because this shit is running. 4402 gave that shit a little bit of room on ES, and this curl right here can bounce off the money zone. Yeah, so YouTube, the fact that we took the shorts when the price was above the 50 HMA on a 5 minute might have been something that we probably should not do. And I think that I don't like to call it like that, because I'm not too sure about doing that, because if you get in after a moving average break, you're basically you're getting in at opportunities where I'm getting out at, right? Like if we get a drop right now, a slip through that money zone, I'm gonna be up pretty nice. My entry is 4402, so probably not. I'll probably be like back at break even. This drag really fucked up the opportunity though. So, kind of getting out and reassessing just in case they bounce at the money zone might not be a bad idea. But yeah, so what I want to explain is, like, if you wait for this drop to happen and then say, all right, I'm gonna get in on a pullback, you get in on this pullback here, and then you can take this move down. But we were in at around these levels, took another entry on the breakout, and then that move paid us pretty significantly. So like, if in the reversal trade, you're supposed to take it to the bottom of the Bollinger Band. So they reduced our opportunity here to 3396. The play should have kicked in somewhere around here so that we could have gotten that move, but now it's all the way at 3396. So if this move comes in, it's probably best to kind of kill it and reassess, because this is a possible demand area now. 15 minute is straight. Who knows if it comes in? Who knows if it doesn't? Who knows if the bulls, like, there's never a known possibility here. I'm never going to tell you I know exactly what the market's going to do. I'm going to just give you probability. And you guys can see what I'm talking about for yourself. A line equals down, a red line equals down, green line equals up. Sometimes you break out, retest, go, breakout, retest, go, right? So you can make your own trades based off of that. But how do I know it's going to be a breakout, retest, go, and not a breakout, fail, right? Or breakout, retest, fail, breakout, retest, was successful this time. So, it's things like that that I'm trying to get better at. And honestly, I don't know if I even want to continue to use the 5 minute, but we did play with the 15 minute last week, and it was very profitable for this reason exactly. Like, we took some longs, we called out some longs for the right reason in the morning. This bounce right here was a shakeout, but we should have gotten back into that play and went with the the move to the upside. I just wanted this move. Didn't expect all of this, but that was nice. And what else? We have the look at this 15-minute now. If this could just stay straight, bro, that's what we need. But yeah, that bounce was fucking wicked. We'll see what happens. That's a nice dip right there. Yes, motherfucker. Start coming down. Oh, the ad's coming down. I mean, I'm still not impressed. I think we can catch the bid right here. So, I mean, we wanted to slip through that though. All right, so see, now we're below the 50 HMA. If you wanted to take this trade now, the setup might be good. You're still in the kill box, right? I gave myself 12 points, sorry, 10 points, right? From 2202 to 12. Only because like that's just the way this slippage shit could work. But man, that's not fun, bro. Being down 50 bucks. But now it's kind of coming back. Maybe. Oh, this bitch is out. This market is out. This shit. Ow. Cold turkey. Alright, well, we got our stops. This is our stop. If it wants to give us the breakout of that line, just kill the trade. I wouldn't even let them wait to go over there. So I'm going to move my stop down to 44.10. It really doesn't make any sense to let them go all the way up there anymore. If they do and they come back down, then we can reassess. But yeah, this market looks bullish as fuck. It always does until it doesn't, though. So who knows? damn, this shit is oversold here and there, and it went parabolic. Yeah, that'll probably stop me out, guys. I'm not gonna stick around in this market for this bull run. All right, guys. So we stopped out of that play. See, 96. That one took quite a lick. Yeah. So see, we didn't let it go to 12. We brought it down because if that level broke, it just didn't really make sense to kind of. This could fall hard too, and we could just get right back in. But you don't want to be involved in now having a bigger loss here and having like to stomach that, you know. So took our wounds and kind of let that one go. So we lost about $40 on that one there. Yo, yo.
Yo.
Bro, when I tell you this damn market was headed on ES. This is crazy, bro. It's not stopping, kid.
What you doing, just ripping?
Not just ripping. It's not going crazy like just one big boner candle. It's giving you flags and then pulling back a little bit. People buying up the dips. Get me in there. It's just every money zone got bought out in the morning. And now, of course, like we always say, hindsight, this shit is trending. You would have been in a monster play. Monster play, bro. But I knew we were gonna, I think I told you 4403. That shit went past 4403. That shit hit 4413. So.
Hey, my contract is killing.
Which ones?
That darn coin contract.
which means we might end up going all the way up to the 1 hour supply, bro. I'm gonna try to take a pullback or something in this bitch. I hate when I look at my trading activities and I scalp the shit out of chop and totally just like not touch a parabolic move like this.
Mm-hmm.
It's just like,
Yeah, that's what happened to me yesterday. I took 2 red trades, and then the move happened, and I was just like so flustered with 2 choppy trades that I didn't even touch the money trade.
yeah, it's like crazy how that shit is. It's almost psychological. It's like they make you fucking burn out by 11 o'clock, 10 o'clock, and then all of a sudden they want to fuck around and just go 40 points, big dog.
Yeah, that's that. It drains your mental capital.
I'm here for the bullshit though. They got the right one. But yeah, what a trading day.
Yeah, I got what I wanted out of it in the little time that I was in the market. So
Yeah, me
can't be
too.
mad.
Me too. That's the one thing I killed today. And that chop, when y'all talking about, yeah, this thing looks ugly, bro, I was fucking the market up, bro. I was just getting in on 2-3 contracts. As soon as I caught the momentum, I was out of there. That's what I was telling you. Like, for me, scalping is easy. It's just take the momentum and, you know, stop out one candle and your stops. My stops were literally just like, damn, this move right here already paying. My stops were literally just like $8 here, $10 here, $15 here, but I'm making 30, 50, 60, 80, 125 like on the other side. Close the fucking day out like 3 and change. So I'm like, man, fuck that. I don't need to go in anymore. I just tried some shorts on ES and that shit took $40. So I'm like, all right, I'm good. But then I just came back in and on NQ with 3 contracts, I'm up $61 on that pullback, that flag. So I'm gonna take out 2.
Why I ended up.
Say again.
That's why I need to get in the mindset like once I hit my goal, I need to be done. Cause what I'll do, like how you lost that $40, I'll lose 40, and then the next trade, I'll lose everything. I did that yesterday. I was up 80. I took a trade, I lost 20, so I'm now up like 50. Next trade, I lost like 89, so now I'm red. And then the next trade, I came back and I made it all back, but it's like I shouldn't be trading like that. But I'll be right back. I gotta run in this bank real quick.
Yeah, for sure.
Right.
Fuck, man. Gotta get rid of understanding the outcome. Alright guys, 219. I'm probably not gonna take another trade. I doubt this market is gonna just keep moving, but I'm alright with the gains for today. right, guys. Looks like that's it for me. I'm going to head out. You guys have a great time. Good luck out there. The market is booming. Booming, you hear me? Booming. Straight fucking moving.